Wow. Hello? Konnichiwa? Am I hearable? Am I in here? Are we vibing? Hello to a couple of people here. Welcome to my stream. I am still can, as always, feeling kind of fresh and fruity, but mostly feeling very sleepy and low on juice. But welcome. How are you guys doing? I hope well. As always, never feel responsible for sitting out and chat, but if you want to chat, you always can. I would love to talk to you guys. So, it is one of those weird weeks so far. I just have a lot of stuff to do outside of doing this until my body is drained. My aluminum is sweating, and not in the fun, like, oh, it's just like straight out of the freezer kind of way. So, I'm condensating derogatory. So today I found an escape game I wanted to play because it's got like multiple chapters, and love um I love just digging into puzzle games and stuff like that. I don't think I'm super great at them. I'm not gonna say I'm a master, but that's always been my thing to unwind. Like when school would let out, it would be time for escape games. We're on winter break. Cool, I'm gonna play escape games for the next like 3 weeks. And so these are always the sorts of games that I end up going back to. Even though they're frustrating, my brain just like syncs up with them and I think, well, yeah, the suffering's good for me. That's gonna make me a stronger person. So that's what I want to do today. And I might make this a regular thing too, or like pop them in more often because I just really do love escape games, as difficult as they are. So I'm not gonna waste a lot of time chatting and stuff because really, I have a feeling I'm gonna get stuck somewhere in between. This is one of the situations where if you have a suggestion to help me out, I will ask for it and then feel free because listen, I'm doing my best. I'm consistently doing my best, but I don't know how it's gonna work. And then of course, like let me know that everything can be heard too because I haven't streamed. I only streamed the one time from the web browser. So okay, let's go ahead and get into it because I am excited to play. Let's no fridge. Yes game. Yes game. Okay, excuse me. Pardon. I'll hang out over here. Okay. Yes, I just logged into this game. I haven't played anything of it yet. I just wanted to make sure that it worked. I guess I'll leave character voice on for now. And I think everything else is gonna be okay. I believe so. But we will see. Character voice, I watch interesting. That seems fine. Go back. Also, I'm excited because point and click. So that's gonna be the other reason. Okay. Chapter 1, The Four Elements. Okay, so all I know about this is that it is apparently five strangers by themselves trapped in an abandoned hotel that's set up to collapse in 24 hours. To escape alive, they'll have to solve their captors' riddles and unravel the mystery behind their abduction. So it's got like visual novel stuff and then a lot of puzzles and 29 episodes. So I'll see if we can finish all of it today. I have no idea it's going to be like. It might be super fast. It might also be hell on earth. But we'll see. Okay. Get started and make sure everything's doing what it needs to do. Yep, there's a sound. And yeah, let me know if it needs to be turned up. Oh, sorry. Ask, so what's your name? Excuse me? I know nothing about you. I'd like to remedy to that. So, what's your name? Ink. My name is Ink. Oh? What an unusual name. And where are you from? Ink. I'm from Belbridge. Still there, unfortunately. I'm enrolled in the local university. Ah, Belbridge. Quaint little town, isn't it? Nice and quiet. For the most part, yeah, quiet. Do you like it there? No, not really. The second I graduate, I'm out of here. Until then, my life is going to consist of good books and cheap beer. I see. Say, do you hear the wind? Kinda. I can hear you just fine, but the wind sounds sort of muffled, distant. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? I'm dreaming. Things don't need to make sense. Oh? How can you be so sure that you're dreaming? Well, for starters, I'm looking myself square in the eye right now. I mean, unless there are two of me, that isn't possible. And there's only one Ink Greer. Trust me, I checked. Hello? Oh, someone's calling for you, it seems. Hey, wake up! Thanks for the chat. Ooh, okay. Oh, come on. Ink's cheeks stung. Oosh. Okay. So we got a little bit of mystery already. Love that. I'm really interested to see where this goes. Okay, so I got this I can do. Alright. Ink found himself sitting upright on a cheap mattress, half buried in sheets and sore all over. He went for a twisting stretch, placing a hand on his aching back. I had to give myself a round of applause. Falling asleep fully clothed, jacket and everything, that's a new low. I must have passed right out. Ink took a moment to compose himself as he wiped the sweat from his face. His eyes were drawn to a figure sitting next to him. It was a girl. Still drowsy, Ink stared at her in a hazy stupor. Morning, stranger. Sorry about the whole pinching you awake thing. You're a heavy sleeper, I guess. Anyway, I know this is sort of sudden, but, I was hoping you'd know what's going on. Where are we, exactly? The question caught Ink off guard. He did his best to ignore what he assumed was a hangover, and tried to come up with an answer. Wait a sec. Where am I? In that little room. We're in a room, dude. Okay, looking both ways. What do we want to do? A hotel? It's a little old-fashioned, but there's no mistaking it. How the hell did I wind up in a hotel? Either I got smashed last night, or... Hey, are you okay? You seem really out of it. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just a bit disoriented, that's all. Ink examined his new companion. Who was she? Did I sleep with her or something? I mean, that'd be the obvious assumption. I guess there's only one way to know for sure. Listen, do you happen to remember anything from last night? Oh, well, the girl trailed off. Ink couldn't help but steal an admiring glance during the silence. Alright, horny. She sure is cute, whoever she is. I wonder where we met. Ink was desperate to know more about her. He could make a quick guess. Judging from her age and appearance, he had a hunch that she too was a student at Bellbridge University. Okay, so 2 students. Still appreciate his dedication to being horny at this moment. I don't know where I am, but I still have time to be horny. I get it. We probably met on campus. No, wait, that couldn't have been it. We got a room, but we must have met downtown somewhere. Why can't I remember anything? I'm sorry, I can't remember a single thing about last night. And I'm pretty sure I don't know you either. She can't remember anything either, huh? Give me a break. Ink managed to crack a smile in spite of his frustration. The least he could do was try to say something to try and quell the uneasy feeling in his gut. Okay, might as well introduce myself. This is awkward. It's like, oh, well, you seem cavalier enough to be horny, so might as well introduce myself. I'm Ink. Well then, it's nice to meet you, Ink. You know, I don't get nice to meet you all that often. Most people just comment on how weird my name is. It makes you feel any better. My name's pretty weird too. Oh, sorry, Ink commenting how weird his name is. My bad. Yeah, it makes you feel any better. My name's pretty weird too. I'm Aether. Oof, yep. A little bit weird. I must admit, I haven't met anyone by the name of Aether before. I like it though. Is it spelled A-E-T-H-E-R? Yep. You wouldn't believe how many people pronounce it wrong. The 2 shared a gentle laugh. Ink slumped back onto the headrest and sank into a comfortable silence. Alright, Ink. Let's retrace our steps a bit. What's the last thing you remember before waking up? Let's see. Ink scratched his head. The simple task of remembering was proving more difficult than he anticipated. I guess I don't remember going to bed, so I can't rule out the possibility that I'd gone out drinking. Got a week off, after all. Wait, what am I even saying? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. I'm pretty sure today is the 19th. Most students have the week off. Oh yeah, were you out for a night on the town? That's the thing. I told myself I wouldn't be going out this week. I was going to use the time to catch up on schoolwork. I'm pretty sure that last night I was holed up in my room studying. Weird. I'm pretty lame, huh? What kind of student actually studies? Whoa, that was fast. Sorry. You study. Sorry. No, that's not it. If yesterday was the 19th, then I don't think I went out either. If neither of us were out last night, what are we doing here? Is today even the 19th? I guess I'd better make sure. Ink lifted himself off the bed. It was only when he was standing up that he realized something was off. Ink could usually feel the weight of his cell phone, wallet, and keys on his person. Correct. Absolutely correct. But today he felt especially light. He patted himself down, but it did no good. His jacket pockets had nothing in them. Ink scanned the room, searching the bed, floor, and armoire for his belongings. He came up empty. Damn it, where's all my stuff? Curiously, Ink did find something tucked away in his jeans pocket. He reached for it. The object that he pulled out was alien to him. The device, which resembled an old PDA, had the date written across the screen, 3/79. Okay. I would be petrified if I pulled out an old PDA in this year of our Lord, really and truthfully. Or like an ancient BlackBerry, just some bullshit information on it, I'd be done. I'd be super spooked. 3/79? What the hell? No. That must be a 1, not a 7. Man, I'm out of it. So it is March 19th. That's one problem solved. What is this thing? Where's my phone? Don't tell me you've got one too. This isn't mine. My phone looks nothing like this. Oh wow, she wasn't kidding. It's got the exact same model. My smartphone seems to have been swapped out for one of these, whatever it is. Really? That's too weird. Think they were handing them out somewhere? I am a sucker for free stuff. I don't know about that. Ink examined the PDA further. It appeared that the only menu option was contact. This device has had like 99% of its features removed. It's only letting me go to the contacts menu. Or, scratch that. Contact menu. Singular. I've seen rotary phones with more features than this old thing. Well, let's see if contact actually does anything. Ink soon realized why the word contact wasn't pluralized. There was but a single name in the contact list. Sean Ward. Sean! Finally! Something familiar. Sean? Who's that? He's a good friend of mine. I'm gonna text him and see if he knows what happened last night. He might have the scoop on these PDAs as well. Oh, I see. Something the matter? Nothing really. It's just that the only person in my PDA's contact list is my dad. Did you shoot him a text? Nah, he'd be pretty mad if I told him I woke up in a hotel with some boy I don't know. Maybe you should send him something anyway. He might be worried about you. Yeah, you're probably right. Let's see if this thing actually works. Okay, already. So, not like, this is what I like about escape games too, is that they're not consistently spooky, but there's just a better chance they're going to be like a little spooky, but not a jump scare spooky in most cases. Just like, oh, there's some mystery going on kind of thing. But all, like, if two people had the same PDA, again, I'm already trying to get out of the hotel. I'm just standing around trying to look for clues. Like, I'm out. I think I'd be freaked out if somebody handed me two flip phones at this point, in this day and age. And then just said, hey, they're the same. You got one contact, figure it out. Not for me. Couldn't do it. Okay. So, Ink's contact Sean. So, Sean, this is Ink. You there? You gonna text me back, Sean? My homie? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ink, what's this? What's with what? What's with this PDA? Did you put it here? What do you mean? Weren't you the one that left it with me? What the hell are you talking about? This piece of junk was in my mailbox this morning. No return address. You're the only name in the contact list, and it doesn't seem to be able to do anything except send and receive text from you. I tried texting you earlier to ask about it. You never got back to me. Am I wrong in assuming that this is from you? You still there, brah? Perfect voice choice. Okay. Yeah. I just don't know what to say. Is this some kind of prank? Prank, you're the one who's pulling my leg, buddy. Cut the crap. Just tell me what happened last night. I honestly got no idea what you're talking about. Not sure how I wound up with this thing. I assume you knew something since your name was in the contact list. So let me get this straight. You somehow wound up with a PDA that doesn't belong to you, which you're using to message me right now. Is that correct? Yep. Then we're in the exact same situation. I also have a PDA of unknown origin that can only send and receive text from you. You serious? Of course I'm serious. Are you being serious? This isn't another one of your jokes? That's a negative, friendo. Trust me, I'm just as confused as you are. Do you remember what you were doing last night? Yeah, it's bar hopping with some of my other friends. Nothing out of the ordinary. Don't remember running into you, though. Well, if you're telling the truth, then someone must have given one of these to each of us. Weird. You have any idea where they came from? No, sorry. By the way, where are you right now? Dorm. And did anything out of the ordinary happen to you today? Nah, just been shitposting. You know where all morning. Why do you ask? I'm in a hotel with some girl I've never met. Not sure how I got here. Ooh, who's a lucky lady? She must be real special if she got you to leave your room on a weekday. Proud of you. Hey, it's not like that. I don't remember anything from last night, and neither does she. Sure, buddy. Come back to campus. I want to have a chat with you about your lady friend. Once I get my bearings, I'll be heading back. Anyway, text me if you remember anything about these PDAs. Talk to you later. See ya. Okay. Well, good chat. Yep, that's all I want to do. What the? Alright. Tucking the PDA back into his pocket, Ink turned to his new acquaintance. Ink suspected that she may not have contacted her father at all, but supposed it was none of his business. So, what now? Just give me a moment to think this through. Ink sunk his head into his hands, and he took a series of deep breaths as he mulled over what to do next. I need to figure out what happened to my wallet and phone before I do anything else. They aren't in this room. I know that much. It isn't impossible I left them in my dorm or at the bar. But without my phone, it'll be hard to ask around about them. Man, this is going to be a huge pain in the ass. You don't need to wait on me, you know. I was sort of hoping we'd be able to figure out what happened last night. You know, like, together? Right. I guess that'd be the sensible thing to do. Oh, don't look so glum. It'll be fun. Think of it like a real-life mystery novel. You'd make a pretty badass crime-fighting duo, don't you think? You want to be the grizzled detective or the quirky sidekick? I... He's so serious it's funnier he's sidekick. Sidekick is fine by me. I hate to steal your thunder. Ooh, I've always wanted my own personal Robin. You know, I'd always considered myself more of a Watson than a Robin. Oh, whatever. Now, what should I have you do first? Hey, I signed up for sidekick, not slave. Alright, flirts. Baby steps. Ink rolled his eyes, though he couldn't help but smile. Yeah, the straights are flirting. Well then, detective. I'm just about ready to leave this place. Is there anything else you need to take care of before we head out? Nope. Let's book it. Frame on the wall caught Ink's attention as he was leaving. 4 elements. Okay, so light green, lime green, yellow, light green, lime green, yellow, and blue. 4 elements hotel, huh? That's what it says. I don't suppose there's a 4 elements hotel in Bellbridge. Oh, sorry, I will... Me cutting through all the colors, it's my escape game brain. You start paying attention to small puzzle things, so the like lighter kind of turquoise green, the lime green, the yellow, and the blue are probably going to come into play at some point. I need to kind of remember that. And the smart thing to do would be to write this down, but I think it's going to be a repeating enough element that I'll see it again. Or I'm fooling myself. It's either hubris or it'll be fine. Do you live in Bellbridge by any chance? Oh, yeah. I'm a psych student at Bellbridge U. Huh. So my guess was right. But I suppose it wasn't much of a stretch. You don't say. What year? I'm just a freshman. I haven't even chosen a psych specialization yet. I live in the dorms on campus. Well then, looks like we're headed in the same direction. Except... Except? I'm not sure I like the way that you said that. Except I'm sure there's no hotel called the Four Elements anywhere in Bellbridge. What? Where are we then? Beats me. Ink pressed his palm hard against his forehead in an attempt to jog his memory, but all it did was worsen his headache. He let out a loud sigh. Maybe we should head to the reception desk. At the very least, we can find out what city we're in. Yeah, good idea. With any luck, they'll have a lost and found, too. With Aether in tow, Ink cracked open the door and made his way into the hallway. Ooh, spoopy. A large, eerie blue monitor was the first thing to grab Ink's attention. What was it doing there? What was it doing in the hallway? I don't know, but I like it. Transfixed on the screen, Ink was slow to notice that he and Aether weren't alone. To the right of the monitor were two people, both of whom approached him. The one on the right was a disheveled man in his mid-20s. A type. And the one on the left was an elderly woman with a calm countenance. Ink stared right back at them, wide-eyed. I know too many people that would be into this right fucking now. All over this man. Looks like you were right. I don't know who's talking. The man sporting a hoodie looked back to the oversized monitor. Hey, would you two mind coming over here? You mean us? Yeah, I need your help with something. Ink and Aether edged closer to him at a slow pace, but the young man's request had Ink feeling uneasy. Before they arrived at the end of the hallway, Ink made a request of his own. Could you maybe find someone else to help? I don't mean to be a pain, but my friend and I have had a bit of a rough night. I need to get back home as soon as possible. Yeah, well, good luck with that. Ink scowled. Okay. Grabbing Aether by the wrist, he hurriedly cut between the two strangers. He reached for the door leading out. Locked? It's locked? See? What'd I tell ya? Then this can't be the right way out of the hotel. Come on, we should check the other side of the hall. We've already had a look around. The doors are all locked, I'm afraid. They can only be opened from the other side. As much as Ink wanted to believe the old woman was just pulling his leg, the sternness in her voice suggested otherwise. Then what? We're trapped here? For now. Tried kicking the door down, but I wasn't getting anywhere fast. Sucker's sealed tight. Where are the staff? Does the front desk know that this part of the hotel has been sectioned off? I haven't been able to get a hold of any staff, but I doubt that anyone even works here anymore, so that's hardly a surprise. Guess you gotta wait for the last person to wake up. Last person? What are you talking about? Stranger let out a sigh and pointed to the screen. Contestants 2 out of 5. That's fucked. Okay. I wish I could do something other than ask questions. This is officially starting to worry me. Yeah, me too, bud. Contestants 2 of 5? What the hell does that mean? I would assume that refers to us. Couldn't be. Put your hand on the, thing. Ink complied. 3 out of 5 contestants. The screen produced a quizzical beep. The display updated, and Ink's heart sank. 3 of 5. Well, that settles it. I guess you're a contestant after all. As a heads up, I did not sign up for this, whatever this is. Yeah, and I bet you've never had your handprint taken either. But there you go. Anyway, it doesn't take a genius to figure out what the computer and the door are connected. I'm thinking it'll unlock once it says 5 out of 5. Ink was at a loss for words. As he tried in vain to remember what he had done to wind up here, Aether placed her hand on the screen, which now read, Contestant 4 out of 5. Thanks. I just want to go home. It had taken a while for Ink to notice, but Aether had grown much quieter all of a sudden. Was she scared, shy, or just bewildered? Whatever the case, Ink figured he had best try and get everyone acquainted in an attempt to cheer Aether up. I think she's allowed to be scared, shy, and bewildered at the same time. Because again, he woke up in some spooky fucking place. What a goober. Then again, I'm not sure. He likes to study a lot. Maybe he doesn't know how to woman or people very much. If we're gonna have to wait for a fifth person, we might as well introduce ourselves. I'm Ink. Your name is Ink? INK? Is that your real name or just a nickname? It's the real deal. My full legal name is Ink Greer. I studied English at Bellbridge University. I go to Bellbridge University too. I'm a first-year psychology student. Oh, I forgot to say my name, didn't I? I'm Aether. My name is Beth. Beth Marsh. It's a pleasure to meet you all, strange circumstances aside. The pleasure's all mine, Beth. Following Aether's lead, Ink shot the old woman a small nod and a phony smile. My name's Ray. I'm a programmer. Freelance. If you want something done quickly and done right, I'm your guy. You sound pretty sure of yourself. You famous or something? You ought to be. I'm good at what I do. Real good. Did you graduate from Bellbridge U? I hear good things about their computer science program. I was enrolled there for a bit, but I dropped out. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... You can stop right there. I don't want your pity. I'm doing just fine without a degree. If anything, I should be pitying you for attending that joke of a school. Joke of a school? You guys are too young to understand. But one day you'll come to realize that your school is absolute trash. You can think of 1,000 better ways to spend your time. 1,000,000 better ways to spend your money. Aether looked as though she had something to say, but was too afraid to speak up. Ink would have loved to shut Ray up with a snappy retort for insulting a school, but was unable to come up with anything clever. Bitch, me too. Just some friendly advice for you. Okay, well... Sound of a door closing interrupted a rumbling Ray. Curious, Ink looked around the room. A girl, perhaps a few years younger than Ink, had emerged from a door to his right. She glared at Ink, then after a few seconds turned to Ray instead. Okay, so now we have an older woman, a, dude in his probably, 20s or 30s, with an attitude, two college students, one a younger girl, and then Ink, who we're playing as, and now we have an even younger girl, so I'm thinking she's like a teenager, like in high school. You. What? You're Ray, I take it? Yeah, that's me. The new girl gave Ray a dirty look. She had a haughty air about her. Wait, how do you know my name? How long have you been eavesdropping on us? Pretty much this whole time. Eavesdropping? Why do that? Isn't it obvious? When you've been kidnapped, the most important thing to do is to find out as much as you can about your captors. You guys weren't saying anything useful, though, so I thought I'd just let you know that I was awake. You can ransom me off now. Chop chop. What makes you so sure you were kidnapped? I don't see how you could come to that conclusion from listening to our conversation. Well, I certainly don't remember entering this hotel, which means that someone brought me here. Disgusting as that may be. Can you think of any reason why someone would want to kidnap you?
I'm sure you're already aware of this, but my father and I are quite wealthy.
Well, that was blunt.
It's no use trying to trick me by talking about contestants or any of that nonsense. I had a feeling that someone would try this eventually. I've already notified my father, and he says he'll pay whatever you demand.
You've already notified him? How? The girl reached into her bag and pulled out a familiar trinket.
The only thing this device seems to be able to do is contact my father. An intentional modification, I'm sure.
You've got one too, huh? Man, it's just my luck.
Oh, is that what these things are?
Wait, so everyone was given a PDA? Silence. The contestants all eyed each other. Just to make sure, does anyone have any idea how they wound up here?
No.
Nope.
I'm afraid not.
Nobody. Awesome. Just awesome.
For the record, it isn't too late to admit you kidnapped me. Acting clueless? How predictable.
I can't blame her for being cautious. There's a fine line between caution and paranoia. Let's see if I can get her to open up a little. Could you at least tell us your name?
It's Liza. Though we all know you didn't have to ask.
Cool. Liza, could you put your hand on that screen there?
Absolutely not. Why would I help my captors?
We didn't kidnap you, okay? Get that through your skull.
That's a laugh. Do you really expect me to trust some smarmy thug like you?
Ooh, okay. And I feel like the racism's jumping out. You want to say that again? Just put your hand up on that screen so we can open the damn door.
You know what? I don't like your attitude.
My attitude? You're the one who isn't cooperating. Seriously, could you be any more obnoxious?
Well, now I'm definitely not opening that door. It's probably some sort of kidnapper scheme anyway.
Liza, did you ever consider that the rest of us might have also been kidnapped? Exactly. Maybe I'm getting ransomed off too. Ever think of that?
Yeah, because when I think of people who'd be worth abducting, the first thing that comes to mind is debt-addled university dropout.
Girl, fuck, Jesus Christ. I'm coming for everybody at this point. It's fine to be a debt-addled university dropout. All of my friends are. It's totally chill. If anything, I respect you more.
You know what my father says about people like you? He says that people who quit shouldn't even bother to try.
Girl. Oh, fuck off. You don't know a single thing about me.
Stop. Both of you.
Beth, who had remained quiet for a time, interjected with surprising ferocity. Her rage disappeared as quickly as it had manifested.
I don't think yelling at one another is going to get us anywhere. Liza, even if we were your captors, why would we trap ourselves in the same room as you? Wouldn't we want to avoid seeing our faces? But I suppose you have a point. And Ray, do you mind being a bit more courteous to the young lady? She's in the same situation as the rest of us. I'm sure you can understand how stressful this is.
Yeah, whatever.
Now, will you two apologize to each other?
The two mumbled at each other like children. Ink doubted either of them had actually said the word sorry, but Beth seemed happy enough that they were finished arguing. Oh, man. Big kids.
Wonderful. Now, Liza, could you place your hand on the computer screen, please?
Silently, Liza did as she was asked. The screen went blank. Then out of nowhere, it appeared. Oh, the Tron ass shit that's going on is great.
Oh my. What on earth is that?
It's uncanny as hell, whatever it is.
Hello? Who are you?
The terminal made a low humming sound before a hollow synthetic voice took over. Please note that the following message is a recording that will only play once. It is advisable that you pay attention.
Did that thing just say something?
Shut up! Didn't you hear it? It's about to speak. Salutations, contestants. I pray you all had a most wonderful sleep. You're probably wondering why you're here. Actually, you're probably wondering many things. Fret not, contestants, for I have the answers you seek. Regrettably, I cannot divulge anything right now. You've only all just woken up, and I am afraid some of the things I have to share are rather complicated. This is not the time nor the place to provide contestants with information, and for that I must apologize. I am sorry, so very sorry. In order to prove to everyone that I am in fact very sorry, I've arranged a fun little puzzle for my favorite contestants. I am, of course, referring to the 5 of you. I think it will break the ice quite nicely. Please do your best to solve it. Your instructions can be found in the top right corner of the screen. Once you think you solved it, press the Check Solution button, then place your hand on the screen to confirm your answer. Good luck and have fun, contestants. Oh, and I suppose I should mention that the door to the next room won't unlock until you've completed the puzzle. So yes, the puzzle is more or less mandatory. I gave you a gift. It's a great time. Cool. Love the energy.
What are those?
Weren't you listening? It's a puzzle. It's tile-based.
But why? Seems so unnecessary.
Well, that thing did call us contestants. It's pretty clear that this is some sort of game. This is stupid. Please tell me none of you are actually intend to go through with this. Listen, I don't really know what's going on, but I want to get out of here as fast as possible. I'm giving this thing a go. Can't hurt to try, right?
Puzzle time, puzzle time, puzzle time.
Okay, so turn a square into a plus. So... it should just be... wait. Yeah, okay. I think I might have it already. So you're turning the square into a plus. Well, no? Okay. Yeah, it should just be like this, right? Does it have to be centered? So I don't think I can center it, but that's a plus. No, so it really wants me to actually turn it into a plus. Okay. So with no spaces, turn a square into a plus. I can ask them, so I can, let's ask Aether. Any ideas?
Well, that strange polygonal face said that the instructions would be in the top right of the screen.
Then I guess her instructions are to turn a square into a cross.
Uh-huh. But it doesn't look like the pieces can fit together to make one.
Do you think they got the pieces wrong?
No, this was deliberate, I'm sure.
There's gotta be some sort of catch. Okay, let's reset. Square into a cross. No, because that would involve more pieces than that too. Because that only makes part of it. So if we had one more piece, then that would make a cross for sure. Let's put that back. This is probably super simple, and I don't know what it's gonna be. So we're not using negative space, so it's gotta be the actual square.
Why can I select those two? Oh, I can select those too. Wait a fucking minute. Okay. So turn a square into a cross. That does make a difference. Okay, so maybe... Is it this? Let's go. Okay. Puzzle solved! I like the little puzzle solve screen. Makes me feel important. There. Got it. Wait. How's that the solution? If you look at the negative space in the center of the puzzle, you can make out a cross. Oh, I get it. I never thought of doing it that way. Neat. That wasn't so bad. Well done, contestants. Well done indeed. You again. Please note that this is once again a recording and that it will only play once. It appears that you solved the puzzle I left for you. I pray that you all had fun. I'm sure you're all eager to know why you are here. The truth is that this cramped hallway is ill-suited for such a conversation. I know, I know. I got your hopes up for nothing. And for that, I am truly sorry. Truly. Allow me to make it up to you. Voila, the door is now unlocked. The next room is a fine little lounge, a much more fitting place to disclose the rules of our wonderful game. And it probably, I don't know, cannot be further. I shall await you there. Go, move forward. Ah, 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 ah. Or you could die. Oh, excuse the fuck out of me. Or you could die. Great, yeah, alright. Creep. It was clear that the polygonal figure wasn't coming back, but Ink had trouble turning away. The last message had left him more confused and anxious than ever. Me too, bitch. Sound of a door opening managed to redirect Ink's gaze. As they looked around the room, he realized that they were one contestant short. I guess Ray already split. Beth and Liza followed him shortly thereafter. Ink? Yeah? Do you think that guy was being serious when he said, or you could die? Don't let it get to you, Aether. Hopefully this is just some jerk's idea of a joke. A cruel and needlessly complicated joke. If it is a joke, it sure isn't funny. Yeah, definitely not funny. But if it isn't funny, why do I feel like laughing all of a sudden? Is it because none of this makes a lick of sense? Sure, let's go with that. Maybe this is all just a strange dream. Oh my gosh, Ink. What is it? You're bleeding. Instinctively, Ink brought his hand up to his nose. Sure enough, he felt a slick, warm substance that could only have been his own blood. Weird. Didn't even feel it. Ink stared at the blood in his hand, more curious than concerned. Then he felt it. Oof. There was a heavy throbbing pain in his chest, growing, rising. What's wrong? You don't look so good. It feels like there's something inside. Inside? What do you mean inside? Ink couldn't focus enough to reply. Something was pounding against his ribcage from within. He felt it as if his heart was fighting to escape his body. What's Ah! Oh, hell yeah. Trying to talk was useless. Ink couldn't finish a thought, much less speak one. It had only been a few seconds, but the pain had already overtaken all other feeling. Caught in agony, Ink clutched his chest, shut his eyes, and nearly blacked out. Yo. You vomited. Girl, yeah. Yo. This art's sick. What the actual fuck? Ink stared at his hand, terrified. What happened to me?
End of chapter. Okay, dude. Oh, this is cool. This is really fucking cool. Okay, first chapter already sick. Puzzle, easy. Not a big deal. But the mystery is there, and the characters are pretty cool. Nice, a nice ensemble cast of folks. Yeah, I thought this would be good, but this is already like really giving me because it's got the whole vibe of each chapter is like its own like kind of micro escape because I played a couple games like this before where it's a chapter select of different it's like different chapters of the universe are like released at separate times, but like they would have a couple of puzzles each one that were like overarching, and then you'd move on to the next one. But like the vibe too is reminding me of some of the games that I have played that are like this before too. So this is it's a chef's kiss. This is right at my little alley. I'm bubbling with excitement. Okay, chapter 2, Sense Game. What happened to me? Well, you threw up blood. The same question repeated itself endlessly in Ink's head. It had been less than an hour since Ink had woken up in the Four Elements Hotel. Since then, he had been acquainted with a handful of strangers who, like him, had no idea why they were here. To add to the confusion, Ink's phone had been stolen. In its place was a PDA which could only contact his friend and colleague, Sean. The one who had woken him up was a girl named Aether. Right now, she was doing her best to keep Ink's blood loss to a minimum after a violent episode of sudden hemorrhaging. Enough. I think it's stopped for good. I mean, for now.
How are you feeling then?
Could be worse, considering. Thanks for helping me keep that under control.
That kind of bleeding just isn't normal, is it?
No, I've never experienced anything like that in my life. Say, how do I look?
Most of the blood landed on the wall or floor, and we've wiped away what was on your face, so you look okay. Got a bit on your scarf, but you might be able to wash it out.
So wait, it wasn't just... Okay, the cool picture showed, like, bleeding from nose, mouth, onto his hand. This was, like, projectile vomit blood. That's horrifying. Ink gave his scarf a quick twist, hiding the tiny bloodstains from view. Cool. Don't mention this to anyone, alright?
Why not? This could be serious.
It seems like the kind of thing that can make people panic, you know? Until we know what's going on, let's keep this on the down low.
But
I'll worry about my personal health once I've made it home. Besides, I feel better now. ... Don't look at me like that. I'll be fine.
what makes you so sure?
I'm a sidekick, remember? I've got sidekick invincibility.
Okay, I'm not sure where you heard that, but I'm pretty sure that's not a thing.
Watson always makes it out in the end, didn't he?
That's only because the books are told from Watson's perspective. Listen, Ink, this isn't a work of fiction. If you insist on acting tough, I guess I can't stop you. But please consider visiting the campus clinic when you get the chance.
I will. Don't worry.
Let's get out of here, then.
I think it's gonna need more than the fucking campus clinic to fix this. It wasn't an act. Ink did feel better. Whatever his affliction was, it had passed. Also, truthfully, sometimes a campus clinic is the best place to go. Other times a campus clinic is basically like, hey, I think you've been partying too much. Just go sleep it off, and like your arm's hanging off by a thread, you know what I mean? Or your projectile vomit, and you're like, oh, did you drink yesterday? Oh, it's tinged with, your vomit's tinged with blood? That's crazy. Here's some Advil, bye! I won't be able to get medical attention until I get out of here anyway. Grabbing Ink by the wrist, Aether dragged him through the once-locked double doors at the end of the hall.
Ooh, a lounge.
On the other side was a small lounge. To Ink's surprise, his other new acquaintances were scattered about the room. Quiet and grave, they were keeping to themselves. You guys are still here? Door's locked. Huh? The door... blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Oh my god, my brain. There. The door over there, opposite from the one you just came through, it wouldn't budge when I tried to open it. It's just like that last room. Yeah. There aren't any other exits? Oh, sorry, I did the wrong voice for whatever. Ray, this is Ray. And it's Liza. There you go. Do you really think we'd still be here if there's another way out? So, what? We're supposed to wait here? We aren't in a position to do anything else. I don't like this. I want out. I know, dear. Please have a seat for the time being. Let's try to be patient. Beth lowered her head and grew quiet. Ink slumps into the nearest seat. You should probably be sitting down, dude. You just bleh all over the place. From here, he had a good view of the wall-mounted screen. So now what? Your guy coming back? Nobody answered. The others were either fiddling with devices they had been given or staring at the wall. Ink sighed. I want my guy back. I want him... I want my little dude. Not a real social bunch, are they? Well, whatever. I guess we just wait for that face thing to show up. As if on cue, the monitor sparked to life. I feel like I want to call you Tron Jr. Or, no, because that's too nice. Nope, we're not going to do the Southward joke either. Uh, so it looks kind of like Matthew from the time when they go to, like, a Jewish camp. Like, Cartman sneaks into the Jewish camp, and this is what, religious figure looks like, is like this, or whatever. They're trying to feed him macaroni pictures. We're going to go with Dollar Store Tron. Because you're rude. And you're not as cute. And it's 2025 and you should look better than this. Speak of the devil. This message is set to play after a short delay. If any contestants are not present, please retrieve them. Who are you? Why do you look like that? Please note that this message is a recording and will only play once. It is advisable that you pay attention. Hello, contestants. Long time no see. That was a joke, of course. I saw you but moments ago. Oh, oh, oh. I already hate this guy. Me too. Please, sit down. Make yourselves comfortable. Relax. I'm sure you all have questions for me. I ask you to be patient. By the end of my little speech, I imagine that at least few of your concerns have been addressed. Not so much the murder. Let me start by confirming that yes, you have been abducted. And yes, I am the one responsible. Sorry about that. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Sent. Sent what? I'll be as brief as I can. I have brought you here today so that you may play a game. A game by my own design. The name of my game is Exit / Corners. The rules are simple. I have placed you in the heart of the lovely Four Elements Hotel. As Game Master, I will do my best to keep you there. Oh, it's like a sentient little D&D guy. The worst person you know from your D&D group is just him. If you manage to exit the hotel, you win. If your heart stops beating, you lose. Do not read into that any further. Your hearts are perfectly fine. Wait, what? And that's all there is to it. Not so difficult to understand, Allow me to be clear. In this game, you must put yourself first. Your victory or defeat is not tied to any other contestant. I have made some alterations to the Four Elements Hotel to allow for a more pleasant gaming experience. One such amelioration is the inclusion of 16 pounds of industrial-grade Simtex at this building's foundation. In 24 hours, the aforementioned explosives will detonate. This will cause the entire structure to collapse. In the event you are still in the building at the time of collapse, you will most likely be crushed and killed, resulting in a loss. Pardon the negativity. I had a rough breakup. But please, do not misunderstand me. I want you to escape through the exit. I most certainly do. That's why I've given you all a Gemini. The fighting... to give you a fighting chance. Even though Gemini are very mistrusting and distrustful, and often two-sided, we were not able to acquire an Aries. Each of you have been entrusted with an electronic device that I have dubbed Gemini. I assume you're already aware of this fact. Why Gemini, you ask? Each Gemini has a twin. Gemini may only send and receive messages from their twin. That's stupid, dude. Okay, fine. The other halves of your Gemini have been left in the care of someone you know. These people will be referred to as your contacts. Right now, as far as any of you are concerned, your contact is the most important person in the world. While your contacts may be different, they are all equally important. I guarantee you'll need their help to achieve victory today, so try your best to get along with them. For communication kills, you know. Ha ha ha. I suppose I've rambled on long enough, haven't I? I'll leave you all alone, then. The next puzzle will be available in just a moment. I've got a myriad of challenges lined up for today. I'm rather fond of puzzles, as you can see. Hopefully my fondness is contagious. French, contestants, and good luck. My screen went blank. Ink had endless questions were sent, but it was clear that he wasn't coming back. Frustrating little computer. What? Ink rose to his feet, shaking. 1,000 thoughts raced through his head. What was the purpose of exit corners? Who was sent? Was it just bad luck that Ink wound up as a contestant? Or was he specifically targeted? And why the heart thing? Just dropping the bomb. Oh, by the way, if your heart stops right after you've just puked up your lungs and guts. Is that guy for real? What the fuck is going on? Listen. What the fuck is going on is, I think, what everyone's feeling. What the fuck is going on? I don't understand any of this. It's the only thing Ink could think to say at a time like this. Beth looked at him with a mix of concern and pity. Ink, please calm down. Your attitude isn't helping the situation. Calm down? I've just been told I'm going to be murdered. I'm allowed to get mad, damn it. Very well. Come back when you think you've settled down a bit. Screw that. Were you listening to Sin's message at all? We're going to die. How can you all just stand around so calmly? What the hell is wrong with you people? Ink, please. Aether. Locking eyes with Aether, Ink's anger subsided. A twinge of guilt overcame him instead. How long had it been since he'd yelled at someone like that? He lowered his head. I didn't mean to lash out like that. I'm not mad at you or anything. Besides, keeping stress or anger bottled up doesn't promote mental well-being. So it's better that you let it out now. Thanks, psych student. If you want to keep yelling, I won't stop you. Just try not to direct your anger at the rest of us, okay? It's alright. I'm done freaking out. Thank you, Aether. That's a big help. Leave it to the psych student to talk me out of a fit. How cliche is that?
I didn't mean to sound harsh. I'll admit, I'm scared too. Terrified, even. I don't know what's going to happen to us. I think we're all a bit scared, dear. The first step to overcoming fear is to understand it.
Is that something they told you in your program?
No, I sort of just made that up. Still, seems like a useful bit of advice right now, don't you think? Maybe we should take some time to make sure we're all on the same page.
Good idea. Let's go over what we know.
Liza, Ray, are you both paying attention? This is important.
Yeah, I'm listening. Don't mind me. Ray, who had been leaning on the wall in silence, rejoined the others. Just as he opened his mouth, a familiar noise emanated from the terminal. The contestants all turned to face it.
Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. It's another puzzle.
I guess it was set to initialize shortly after the message finished playing.
Before we get to that, I think we should still do a short recap.
Right. Where should we start? Sent. Is that where you were so deep in thought back there? Yeah. Who is he exactly?
He's a big old question mark for me. I can't figure him out.
If he's the one that brought us here, and none of us remember anything from before this morning, that makes him the only one who really knows what's going on right now. What's his motive? How was I abducted? Is all this really necessary?
Why did he choose me? Why did he choose any of us? That's what concerns me the most.
Your guess is as good as mine. Although, we can determine how or why we were chosen. We might be able to figure out who he is. What do you mean by that? If he kidnapped us at random, then Sent is probably just some kind of maniac, right? But if he chose us specifically, then he must know us to some degree.
He hasn't addressed us by name, so it's not out of the question that he chose his victims at random.
Yeah, maybe he's just some nut job.
I'm not so sure about that. I'm not saying that Sint knows us all personally, but I don't think he would kidnap people at complete random. I don't think anyone would do that.
Seriously? Do you not think that anyone could be this malicious? Aether, I know you're in a psych program. I get that. That doesn't make you an expert on the human psyche. Some people are 100% batshit crazy, you know? Have you listened to the way Sint speaks? Something's wrong with that guy.
That, isn't what I meant.
I think I know what Aether was trying to say. So much effort went into capturing us and setting everything up. I mean, there are hand scanners and these Gemini devices and the like. Why would someone go through all this trouble to scare the shit out of random people? Isn't there an easier way to do that? Like I said, some people are real messed up.
Even still, people like Sint usually have patterns. He might not know us all personally, but there's probably at least one thing that we all have in common. Maybe we meet a certain set of criteria.
True crabs. Right. Hadn't thought of that. Ink examined each of his fellow contestants one at a time, and as he did, he noticed that they were all glancing around at each other. He let out a weak laugh. We don't really have much in common, do we? I mean, we've got both men and women, students and dropouts, young people and, middle-aged persons.
Ink, I'm a senior. I'd appreciate if you didn't mince words when our lives could be on the line. Please and thank you.
Anyway, the point is that I don't see anything in common between the five of us.
Something less obvious, perhaps.
Okay, we all live in Belbridge, I think, right? Yeah. We all live in Belbridge, right? I know that Aether and I do, at the very least. Yeah, I live in Belbridge. Regrettably.
I'm afraid I don't live there. I've never heard of Bellbridge.
Oh, damn. So much for that idea.
Is that where we are right now? I don't know. I don't remember there being a Four Elements hotel anywhere in Bellbridge. Of course, I didn't grow up there, so I wouldn't know.
I was born there, and I haven't heard of it either.
What kind of place is it?
It's a medium-sized college town, East Coast.
East Coast, you say?
Something wrong?
I live out west. I would have had to come a long way. Let's not try to worry about it too much. There's no way to know where we are for sure.
Let's forget it for now, I guess. I barely know any of you, so there's no way I'm going to be able to figure out what ties us all together, if there's anything at all. Whatever his reasons for capturing us, Scent clearly isn't his real name. No shit, dude. Come on, man. Your name is Ink. You're dating a girl named Aether, and you don't think a name like Scent could be legit? We're not dating. Girl. If that's your biggest concern. Oh, I just spit out blood in the hallway and I thought I was having a cool one night stand, but actually I've been kidnapped. We're gonna have to play some dangerous ass games before this hotel collapses on us. But I'm not dating her, I promise, I swear. I've never touched hips. Oh, you guys came out of the same room, so I just assumed. Seemed like you knew each other. So the two of you are complete strangers that just happen to wake up in the same room? I know, kinky, right?
Same bed.
Actually, girl, you should have said that. Bless her heart. Jeez, that must have been awkward. I guess Sint thought it'd be funny. And I've got to hand it to him. It is kind of funny. You're sweating buckets right now, bud. Let me do both of you. Let me do you both a favor and change the subject. Please. Why don't we get started on this puzzle? I mean, chat about Sint later. Remember that we got a time limit. I'd like to add that there's still a possibility that this is just Sint's idea of a joke. There may be no explosives or time limit. Right now we're just taking his word for it. Eliza, you've been so quiet. I almost forgot about you. Don't say that to her. That's because I've been messaging my father instead of standing around chit-chatting. I'm trying to get rescued, not play detective. I'm the sidekick, actually. If you're convinced this whole thing is a joke, then why are you so dead set on getting rescued? I never said that I thought this was a joke, did I? I just said that it was a possibility. Since committed a crime in kidnapping us and forcing us to play this game, there's no telling how far he'll go. It's too risky not to take action, even if this is all a big prank. Why did you even suggest it? Well, I don't look like an idiot if this is all fake, obviously. Do you seriously care that much what other people think of you? Unlike some people, I actually have an image to maintain. A lot of people expect great things from me, you know. Those are pretty big words coming from someone who's probably never worked a day in their life. Guys, come on, not this again. Okay, if it weren't for the fact that I know that she's like a teenager, if they if they were both like closer in age, I'd be like, oh shit, it's a couple. Because I love it when I love a certain amount of fighting in a relationship. And she's an asshole, but so is he on a different vector. And I don't know. They could smooch if the timing was right, you know? Whatever. I'm done talking to this idiot. Eliza, you said you missed your father. Does that make him your contact? I don't know. I guess so. What exactly did you tell him? I told him my kidnapper wasn't interested in a ransom. Instead, he's forced me to play some weird game and threatening to kill me. Did you let him know that there are other people who have been abducted as well? No? Oh, well, did you at least tell him that you're in a hotel called the Four Elements? And you've only got 24 hours to find a way out? No. And what did you tell him? I told him what I told you. That's it? Yeah. It took you 5 whole minutes to type that out? I'm still texting, okay? Give me a break. You're a teenager. Shouldn't you be an Olympic-level texter? Shut up, both of you. Should we get started on the puzzle? You're wasting a lot of time asking me pointless questions. It's pretty obvious she just wants to change the subject, but she's right. We need to push on.
Perhaps we should. There's more about this game I'd like to discuss. But we should get this puzzle out of the way first.
5 pairs of weary eyes turned to the terminal. Let's get to it, then. Okay. Boozle. Turn 7 into 26. Now, if these are all the puzzles, I'm big dumb about this a little bit. I think these are sorts of puzzles I struggle with the most. Okay, so 26. And we've got 2 squares and then 4 squares bisected diagonally to make triangles. Okay, so we're going to make 26. And we're probably using the... And we're using the negative space. So I'm thinking about 26. I probably want one of those here. The other one here, maybe? And these don't turn around either, so... Oh, they don't turn. Okay. Let me move these all up here. Because that almost makes like a 6. That's like 46. That's not what I need. And maybe that's the idea? Yeah, because these are all facing the same direction. Okay, wait. Right down there. So I'm gonna make the 2 part. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so definitely gonna make a negative space number because there's not enough to make a positive space number. It like starts getting there and then it doesn't finish off. So I want to say that's when you do the 2. So that's 2 here. So another one here, 2. Maybe 1 here, and then 1 in one of the squares in the other part. Shoot. No, wait, here. Here. No, that's not quite it. I don't know if it's too sharp. I don't know. I kind of got the image of the two. Kind of. Because, yeah, there's like not quite enough of a grid to make it the way. I think the problem is interpreting numbers into shapes a little bit weird. Is the big thing. So I know I write numbers like a jackass. So they look very different from numbers on here. Okay, let me ask fucking Beth. You're an old lady. Have you given the puzzle any thought, Ink? Looks to me like a simple enough task, except there seems to be something that we're not quite getting. Yeah, I think there's a way to rearrange 7 to 26 of the pieces we have here. Exactly. Must be some hint we're missing. A double meaning, maybe? I'll give it a bit more thought, then. Okay, so, yeah, let's reset. Because maybe... no. So, yeah. Nope, that's where I wanted to be. I make 4. I currently have no thoughts. My head is for sure empty. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna try it. Okay, so we're thinking about a 2 and a 6, 2 and a 6, 2 and a 6. And y'all have no idea. Either you could tell me if you have a clue. Okay, so we're thinking about like block numbers. But if it was block numbers, I think that would weirdly be easier than doing it like this. It also sucks because like a 2 kind of looks like a Z in certain certain configurations, so I could kind of do that. Unless... No. So I was thinking maybe it wants, like, 2 squares left on one side versus 6 on the other. That's not going to work either. That's different. I need more blocks for that. So I feel like it's trying to... Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's just start moving everything over first and foremost. And let's move everything up one. So maybe this is actually super simple and I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Or I'm not paying attention. Okay. No, I think there's something to this making the 2. It's the 6. I feel like I can make the 2, but I can't make the 6. Okay, let me... That's right. Okay. Ink. Ray, any thoughts on the puzzle? Once again, this one looks more like a riddle than an actual puzzle. I don't know the answer yet. Let's use what we've actually learned from the first puzzle to help us with this one. And, what have we learned from the first puzzle? The last puzzle revolved around negative space. When Clue hinted at a cross, it was actually hinting at the absence of a cross. I'd say there's a good chance this one might revolve around other negative space, too. This one feels a bit more complicated. I'll keep that in mind. I am keeping it in mind. I know what I need to do. I don't know how to do it. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can. Okay, so yes, negative space. I wish I could clear all of the like colored spaces off and then work that way, because I think my brain would get that better. Which I can't really do. I'm gonna try to get just everything kind of off. Okay. So if we've got squares, I know. I'm trying to block in 26. And I probably want those there. Maybe this here. So that's like kind of a 6. So I can kind of make a 6, but I can't really make a 2. Okay. That's kind of like a 26. It's a really bad 26. Let's see. Okay, that's what I thought. But that's 2. That's for sure 2. Yeah, that's for sure 2. So then I just need to figure out what configuration this needs to go in. My brain is so close. Okay. No, I think that needs to stay there. That's the 6? No. Okay. So now for sure we have 2. That wouldn't make sense, because that'd be really stupid, I think. Yeah. That's gonna mess that up. That's gonna mess that up. I can't turn these around either. That would make this easier. I want to move it all the way over there because that looks stupid too. Nope, that's not gonna work either. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. Sweet. Sweet baby Mountain Dew Jesus. I feel like the puzzles are gonna get harder this, and this one's already difficult enough for me. Okay, so wait, we're going full block letters, because that's full block letters. So block, block, block. That's not that. I feel this is just a little bit wider. I could do the same kind of like swoop. And make that diagonal for the 6. That's also, well, no, it's not really diagonal on the 6 in this configuration. That's what I keep thinking it's gotta be. In some configuration of that. I thought I checked this one already. And that's wrong. Yeah, okay. Liza, am I missing something that I don't know? Ink. Liza, are you going to help us out this time? Yeah. Huh. It's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Why the change of heart? I've just been told that my life is on the line, so there's that. Fair enough. Anyway, what do you think of this puzzle? I'm not quite sure yet. Give me a minute to get a good look at it. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. So I gotta let her think about it. Okay, so it does look like... that's not good. That's not good. Okay, maybe... No, because that's gonna look stupid. Well, okay, maybe... Because that still looks kind of like a 2. That way, but I think it's a shittier 2. And then I'm still dealing with this. Where the 6 doesn't look great. Out here spending like 20 minutes trying to make a goddamn 6. I still think that's right. No, no, no. Over here. No. No, sir. That doesn't look like a 6. Was this what you... Wait, have I done this one yet? Nope, that's not it either. But that's really close, I feel like. It's ugly. So are you, though. Yeah, that's like again, or is that not it? Any thoughts? Are you checking your phone? It's a bit like that last puzzle, right? Yeah, that's what it looks like. So it starts out as a 7, and then it says, the clue says to turn it into a 26. Have you tried drawing the number 26 with the tiles? I can't do that. The tiles aren't the right shape for that. Oh, so what are you supposed to do then? That's what we're trying to figure out. I see. So, is that the best you could come up with? Do you want my help or not? I'm not even sure anymore. I feel like this looks like 26, and I'm kind of infuriated that it doesn't. I'm looking at it. It looks like 26. Like, how perfect do they want me to make the 26? Because it's not going to be perfect. I guess. So yeah, the problem is not. The problem is definitely the squares, because I can make the 2 look different all day. But I don't think that is great. And that, like, fucks with the illusion of it being a 26. I can make a 3. I can make a 3 fairly fucking easy. That doesn't look right. And there's not a way to make it that way. Or I'd make it that way. Here. Yeah, because in this case, the negative space for the numbers actually has to be the positive space to make it look like the number it's trying to represent. Because otherwise, you don't have enough of these. And 26 has to basically be right on top of it because there's not really... Yeah, there's no other way to make the 2 or the 6. Okay, so I know... that we can make the 2 like that. I feel like I've made 6 a couple times and it didn't like it. I thought these were handsome 6s, but if it went... I'll say there. This is really... This should not be this bad, but this is bad. You alright, Aether? You've been quiet for a while. I've had a lot on my mind, I guess. If you're not feeling well, you can always let the rest of us handle this. No, doing this puzzle ought to clear my head. I'll gladly help. Alright then. Let me know if you can think of anything that might be useful. Okay. Oh, an ink? Yeah? Thanks for being considerate. Okay, no, that didn't help at all, actually. Shout out to Aether. It's Betha. So I wonder if they say something different each time. Okay. Any new developments? No, sorry. I'm afraid numbers were never my strong suit. Me too, bitch, the fuck. Oh, is that so? You certainly look the type. I get that a lot. I'm more of a literature kind of guy.
That's perfectly fine. I'm not much for mathematics either.
So we got a bunch of no math learning fucks all here at the same time.
However, even though this puzzle involves numbers, I don't think it's related to mathematics in any way. I feel as though the symbols for 7 and 26 are more important than the numbers themselves.
You might be right about that. Wait! Wait, was I actually... Wait. Was I actually on top of it before? That it's actually, like... It's actually, like, moving these up? And they just need to make, like, a shifted over configuration? I think it's something like that, isn't it? Okay, wait, maybe it is... I think it's something stupid like that, and I just don't know how to do it, right? I think it is, and I'm just making this really hard on myself. I think it needs to... No, it needs to keep... Is it not something like... No. I feel like it's that. I feel like it's just... I think it's actually something like turning like the fucking 7 upside down or something like that. It's definitely something really dumb. I, it's so close to my brain. It's gotta be something like that. No. Maybe it's not what I thought it was. It's like really close. It was a 5x5 grid. I could do it. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. I thought I had something. I really thought I had something. Okay. Oh, gosh dang it, 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 gosh dang it. I'm driving myself fucking bonkers. I don't know. Okay. I made it to you before. Making the 2 is the easiest part. It's everything else. Okay, wait. Okay, so what if I recreated the same thing but upside down? Which I think I can do. So this one will go here. This one will go here. Go like that. No. Hold on. So wait. Okay. Wait. So we're flipping upside down, then to go here, go there. Oops, I did it backwards. So that's completely upside down. It's still 7. No, doesn't look like a 2 or a 6. Number 26. I don't know what number 26 means otherwise either. Oh, okay. Okay. We're all gonna die here. My heart's gonna explode for sure. Hmm. Okay. Okay, 26, 26, 26. So number 26 has to mean something because it cannot be... Because it cannot actually be that it is 26 the number because it doesn't accept that. Hmm. Okay, so number 26, number 26. They're saying it doesn't have anything to do with numbers or math. And I know how to do literature. Ink knows how to do literature. Is it the alphabet? 26 letters the alphabet. Is it talking about the alphabet? Oh boy. It's talking about the alphabet, isn't it? Oh god. Okay. That's theoretically easier then. It is talking about the alphabet, isn't it? Because I can make a letter Z, can't I? Oh, no. There. There you go. Because I can make a letter Z, but I can't make numbers. I swear to God if that's it. Oh my god. I'm gonna slap you. Okay, fine. Thanks. Yep. It's, letter Z. It's letter Z. It's a Z. I've drawn a Z several times. Okay, fine. It's fine. Hey, I was right. It took us a long time, bud.
Oh, how's that the answer?
Number 26 in the clue means to refer to the letter Z, 26th letter of the alphabet. Turns out you can draw a Z if you get crafty with the tiles. Pretty sharp, Ink.
That was certainly harder than the last puzzle.
You're telling me, dude. Fuck you. I'm so sorry. Congratulations, contestants. That was the correct solution. Before you proceed, I feel like it is my responsibility to issue a warning. The 24-hour time limit, while important, should not be your immediate concern. The explosives I planted are far from the most dangerous thing in this hotel. Jeez, dude. I've refrained from throwing anything harmful at you thus far, but I assure you this safety is temporary. There, I've opened the way. Welcome to Exit Corners. I'm looking forward to watching you all struggle, and you will struggle. Ah, 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 ah. Or you could die. Ignore that. Son of a bitch. That guy's a real piece of work.
Why does he look like he's made of paper mache?
People these days are so strange. Asking the real questions, Beth. Giving that boomer energy real good. Love that for you. Paper mache? That's what he reminds you of? You know that's not really him, right? It's just a computer-generated image he's using to keep us from seeing his real face. Same deal with his voice. It's completely synthetic.
Oh, is that so? Buying a rundown hotel, making all these contraptions, and creating computer-generated images. I'm no expert. Wouldn't these things cost a fortune?
You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, and still the math is mathing. Good job, girl. That face would be a cinch to make. As for the rest of it, I see what you're getting at. This isn't within any normal person's price range. If Exit Corners really is the work of a single person, then that person would have to be pretty well off. Razor Mark hit home. A certain redhead soon became the center of everyone's attention. Ah. Why are you all staring at me? My father and I are extremely wealthy. Did I get that right? Right. Because my family is the only entity in the entire world that has any money.
Oh, and that must mean that I'm a deranged sociopath who locks herself in a hotel with a bunch of strangers in an attempt to get herself killed. I gotta hand it to you, Ray. Your reasoning is flawless.
Sarcasm won't do you any good. I'm not saying you're behind all this. Frankly, I don't think you're smart enough. And to be honest, I don't think it's within one person's power to run this whole game on their own. But you're definitely hiding something. I know you are. You've been acting real suspicious all morning. Especially now.
What do you mean, suspicious? Don't think I haven't noticed your hand. I'll have you know, my eyes are still in excellent shape.
Huh? What's wrong with her hand?
Every now and again, she makes a peculiar gesture with her right hand. To me, it looks as if she's making some kind of signal. Sign language, perhaps? It's just never tick, that's all. It's normal. The shaking in your voice is telling me otherwise.
I think we're gonna have to give her some space, because maybe if we're nice to her, she'll chill the fuck out. Because trying to threaten her isn't helping, and she is a teen. Give her some space, guys. Being overly paranoid about all of this. Give her some space? She'd be working with Sint! As could any of us. It's all just conjecture. She's hiding something. Don't tell me you haven't noticed. She's hiding something for sure. But whether it's significant or even relevant is a different matter. Come on. I'm sure she isn't the only one with things she'd rather not talk about.
Yeah, what he said.
Whatever. I'm done with you chumps. Hey, girl. Love you.
What a loser.
Should we give Ray a moment?
No, we ought to follow him. The only thing we're at liberty to do right now is to continue playing exit corners. You know, the more often I hear exit corners, the stranger it sounds. What's it supposed to mean?
I wish I could answer that. I wish I could answer anything. Why? Why were we brought here? Who is sent? And what is exit corners?
End the chapter. Okay.
The puzzle kicked my ass for far too long, but we did it. We did do it. We're there now. Okay. I love that. Gosh. This is, it's not the worst. I'm just really slow at it. It's not my favorite. But that's okay. Okay, so I am gonna stretch out my little aluminum, my guys, because I am definitely getting crinkled. I'm having big crinks. Okay. You should also stretch out. So at least, I'm hoping chapter 3 goes faster, because I know I'm about to go through all the dialogue and stuff like that. Hoping chapter 3 goes faster. And then I would like to finish a couple of chapters, a couple more chapters before I'm done. We'll see. Ugh. 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 It's funny because I'm used to playing escape games where they're like, remember this, remember that. But this one seeming all to be like, no, you're just using this one puzzle interface, and that should not whip ass, but it whips ass. But also, like, the story for this, I think, is really interesting. They did a nice job in the atmosphere and stuff like that. And I am extremely curious as to why they took a bunch of random strangers and decided, hey, fuck you, actually. Okay. We are straightened. It is time. Okay. let us get into chapter 3 in a second. Okay, so we have what? Four Elements Hotel, Sense Game, Distant Contact is our latest situation. I'm sure we're gonna find out something else absolutely fucking bonkers. And this dude's gonna keep being like, by the way, you might get murdered. Which is exactly how you talk to a bunch of strangers when they have a concern. Chapter 3, Distant Contact. Exit corners. It was the name of the game that Ink and his fellow contestants had no choice but to play. The goal was simple: explore the Four Elements Hotel and find the exit. The hotel was slated to collapse in 24 hours, killing those still trapped inside. The one claiming to be responsible for their predicament was a figure named Scent. His motives, as well as his true identity, remained a mystery to Ink. According to Scent, many puzzles and dangers awaited the contestants. Ink couldn't fathom why either were necessary. Whatever the reason, Ink knew it would be essential to proceed with caution from here on out. Jeez, yeah. The chamber connected to the lounge was barely large enough for all 5 contestants. If anything, it seemed more like an extension of the previous room. And then we've got another little blue guy up here that we're going to play a puzzle on. Another monitor. So this door is probably locked too. I guess Scent doesn't excel in the creativity department. Sick burn. Ray stood in front of the screen, already at work solving whatever puzzle their captor had left for them. Hey, want a hand, Ray? I'm close to figuring it out. Don't distract me. I might be able to help you solve it faster, you know? I said, don't distract me! Yep, he's still pretty angry. I want to help him with the puzzle, and the last thing I want to do is start a fight with this guy. Maybe I shouldn't have taken Liza's side back there. Give him a little kiss. Ink turned to face the other 3 contestants, who are all young or old women. I think Ink should take initiative, be the man, and give Ray a little kiss. Ray, you're behaving like a child. Save your breath. He's not even listening to us anymore. So, what are we supposed to do now? We should still solve the puzzle, right? It's the only way forward. That's right, Aether. Solving the puzzle is our only option. Ray can ignore us all he likes, but we don't need his help with this. Well, let's get started then. No. Excuse me? The puzzle can wait. Let's head back into the lounge. Huh? Why? It's important. Now follow me. What could be more important than the puzzle? It's giving me Yu-Gi-Oh! Flashbacks. I suppose I can spare a few minutes of my time. You sure about that, Beth? Just a few minutes ago, you had her under pretty intense scrutiny. That's precisely why I want to hear from her. I'll join you, Beth. Well, if anyone can figure the puzzle out on their own, it's probably Ray. Giving him some space might not be a bad idea. You two go ahead. I'll be there in a sec. Beth and Aether exchange a nod before leaving. Hey, Ray? We have a guy-to-guy talk? What? Can you come get us when you solve the puzzle? Or when you get stuck? Or when you're a little lonely? Or when you love to feel another one's touch? Yeah, don't worry. Thanks. Leaving Ray alone with the puzzle, Ink doubled back into the lounge. I'm not, like, 100% yaoi for this. I just think more kissing would help. For everyone. Alright, I'm here. Good. You've all been given one of these, right? Oh, I almost forgotten about my Gemini. And Sean, for that matter. Yeah, I've got one. Well, what are you waiting for? Send your contact a message asking for help. If we can get our contacts to look for us, we might be able to get out of here without having to play this stupid game. Right. Ink followed her example and reached for his Gemini. Why were we even given these? Are they here to throw us off, or... It certainly is strange. Why hold us captive if we can just call for help? Because you don't know where the fuck you are. You can call for help all you want. You don't know where you are. You haven't seen outside of a window yet. Everyone assumes you're replaced with a monitor, my guy. Who cares? The important thing is that we have these phones. There's no point in not using them. I suppose you're right. Even so. You know how to use one of these, right, Beth? I do. Well, I'm rather slow at selecting the right letters. I can type a few messages out for you, if you'd like. Oh, you don't need to do that, Aether. I'd hate to waste your time. Oh, don't worry about that. It won't take long. Let me help you, Grandma. If you insist. I suppose there's no harm trying. Aether knelt down next to Beth and began to compose a message for Beth's contact. Their whisper soon made way for the rapid tapping of screens. Now would be a good time to message Sean again. Sean, please tell me you're there. Yo, it's your boy Sean. Sup? You back on campus yet? Sean, listen. What I'm about to tell you probably won't make any sense, but I need you to pay attention. I think I'm in serious danger. Sounds like somebody had a bad morning. Did you have a run-in with that girl's dad? Worse than that, I'm afraid. You know that story where Psycho kidnaps a bunch of people and forces them to play a game? Which one? Isn't isn't every story like that these days? Which one are you referring to? Point is, I've been kidnapped and I'm trapped in a hotel. I've got 24 hours to make it out of this here, or I'm going to die. You high, bud? Perfect. Chef's kiss. This isn't a joke, Sean. You're my contact, and Sint said I'll need your help to get out of here. What the fuck are you on about? I understand none of that. I'll explain later. Can you just promise me you'll do what I ask? Yeah, I guess. You need to send some help over to a hotel called the Four Elements. Police, fire crew, anything. I don't even know where that is. Is that in Belbridge? I'm not sure. Look that up for me? I can do that. Not on my computer right now, though. What about your actual phone? Left it in my room. So's. I thought you were busy shitposting. I have many exciting hobbies, such as mooching free brunch from the bookstore guy. Okay. But I can head back to my room and starve if that's what you want. I can tell you so won't believe me, but if you've ever considered yourself my friend, then please help me out. Alright, buddy. I'm on it. I'll message you when I find the address of this Four Elements place. Thanks. That'll be a huge help. BBL then. Hang in there. Having a college boy, a frat adjacent college boy be your only contact seems like a nightmare. Alright, good news, everyone. My friend Sean is going to look up our location and send help.
That's great. Do you think it'll take him long?
He should get back to me shortly. He's a bit of a joker sometimes. He's not the one to dawdle when something important's on the line. There's a brief lull. It's only then that Ink noticed Beth's demeanor. Her skin had turned a pasty white color, and her once excellent posture had regressed into a slouch. What's the matter, Beth?
Beth's contact hasn't responded yet. You sent him a message, but there hasn't been a reply.
Don't worry, Beth. Your contact probably isn't near their Gemini right now. Either that, or they haven't received it yet, right?
He simply doesn't want to talk to me. I'm not expecting a reply.
If you don't mind me asking, who's your contact, Beth?
Ink, I'm not sure that's something she wants to talk about right now. It's fine, Aether. I think it would be best if we didn't keep any secrets. My contact is named Earl. He's my son.
Thought so. Thought so. Oh. I had no idea.
Your own son doesn't even want to talk to you?
Yeesh.
We haven't spoken for quite some time, and I'm afraid the last time we spoke, it didn't exactly end on a positive note. It must be some cruel joke that Scent chose him as my contact.
I don't suppose we'll be getting any help from him then. That's alright. My father should be able to get us rescued. I take it you've made some progress?
I told him the name of the hotel. Once he determines my exact location, he'll be sending some of my personal escorts to extract me.
But a little smirk on her face. She's so confident and so deeply, deeply naive. She's growing on me, for sure. She's a little shit. But she's definitely growing on me. I like her little dumb jacket, too. Personal escorts? So, they're like your bodyguards?
Something like that. They're the best of the best.
Sounds pretty serious. Does your father have enemies? I don't know. I'd say they kind of suck if they let you get kidnapped. Oh, God. Oh, man. You know what? She's been a cunt. Yep, let's do it. I don't know. I'd say they kind of suck if they let you get kidnapped.
They weren't with me when I was kidnapped. Had they been there, things would have been different.
Hold on. You say they remember the moment you were taken?
Well, sort of.
Where were you when you were abducted? Do you remember your assailant's face?
Listen, I don't remember all that. Well, and I didn't, see anything. There's no point in asking me anything about it.
Wow, that isn't very helpful. Or convincing. You know what? I'll pester her about this later. Maybe she'll talk if we're alone. Whatever. Hey, Aether.
What is it?
Isn't your contact your father?
Yeah.
Same as me, then.
Yeah. Same as you.
Did you ask your dad to send some help too, Aether?
I don't think he'll be of much help to us. Sorry.
I wonder if her dad is dead, and that's what she's trying to hide. Or in prison or something, like, you know, just not available. Aether looked away, flustered. Ink hadn't a clue what the deal with her father was, but felt genuinely sorry for having brought it up. Don't worry about it, then. If it's any consolation, my dad wouldn't be of any help either. Oof. A door behind Ink snapped open. Ray had returned. Oh, Ray. Have you solved the puzzle already? Not really, no. I'm just taking a small break. The man's starting to cramp up, so I thought I'd come sit down. His hands are cramping up? What? Didn't you say that you were close to figuring it out? Well, the first solution fell through. My other method has taken me a while.
Besides, if I rest for a bit, I might be able to solve it the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way? Funny. I was under the impression that programmers were good at problem solving.
I'd like to see you do better. A spoiled little girl like you doesn't even have a tenth of my talent.
I'm thankful for that. The only talent you seem to have is giving up.
Oof. I'm not giving up to something. Stop. Stop. I agree. Stop. Beth, for the second time today, had brought their argument to a halt with one well-timed shout. She had a powerful voice.
This is ridiculous. Can you just once speak to each other without getting into a fight? Maybe we ought to give Ray his break and get started on the puzzle ourselves. What do you say to that, Liza?
Fine. We've all mustered our contacts, so we can go.
I'd like to help with the puzzle, too. Now, that's what I like to hear. Let's hop to it. Ink, do you think you could keep Ray company while he and Liza let off some steam?
I can do that, I guess.
Thank you. See if you can get him to message his contact while you're at it.
Sure. Beth and the other girls made their way into the next room. Now, alone with Ray, Ink struggled to find a suitable conversation starter. So, how was the puzzle? This one's tougher than the other two. You think Scent made this one unbeatable? No. Scent might be completely nuts, but I don't think he'd do something like that. You've been told multiple times we're playing a game, and it's not a game if you can't win. Okay. This puzzle's different from the others, that's all. It's less of a tile thing and more of a button thing. Not as detailed a description as I'd liked, but okay. You know, of all the weird-ass things that happened to me this morning, these puzzles have got to be the most confusing. I mean, why are they even here? Who the hell would have something to gain from this?
I've been wondering that myself. Maybe Scent is one of those Darwinist freaks.
Darwinist? You mean like natural selection?
Yeah. Maybe Scent is convinced that if we can't solve these puzzles, then we're not fit to remain in the gene pool.
The Yu-Gi-Oh is jumping out on this. The game stakes are like way too fucking high. Oh god, and there's traps in here too. They're gonna end up strapping like a set of saw blades to one end of the room and threatening us to finish in a certain amount of time. It's a pretty messed up theory. Still, I guess it makes more sense than most of what I've heard today.
Hey, Ray? Can I ask you something?
Yeah, what is it?
What do you have in Spellbridge University? That's not important. This is... Who's your contact? The person on the other end of your Gemini.
Why? What's it to you?
I'm just curious, that's all. You never know. It might be important.
Well, too bad.
You weren't gonna tell me?
Nope. If Liza's allowed to keep her secrets, and so am I.
Can't really argue with that, I guess.
We wouldn't be able to get any help from them anyway. As far as you're concerned, I have no contact.
Sure.
I never want you to bring this up again. You understand?
Okay. Hey, sorry I asked. Anyway, it's been a minute or two. I want to give the others some time. I want to give the others some help with the puzzle.
Fine. My handy's up a bit, so I'm ready to get back to it.
It's a pretty flimsy excuse, but Ink was happy that Ray seemed to have calmed down a little. He marched over to the door, but Ray cut ahead of him and made it through first.
Oh. He's a little dumb, and he's a little angry. A little charming.
Aether and Beth huddled around the monitor in quiet contemplation. Liza was instead off to the side, focused on her Gemini. Girl. Any luck, ladies? No, we haven't been able to figure it out yet.
I haven't had a look yet. I've still got to fill my father in some details. Let me take a crack at it then. Sort by color. So we have... Okay. So an envelope. We have a printer? Yeah, that should be that's like the printer symbol, right? I think, hold on. I don't know. I think that's printer symbol. Any printer symbol. Cassette tape house. Okay. Sort by color. So envelope, printer, cassette house. Cassette house. And then color. And colors are red, green, blue, white, and black. And there's no... And then I have space for 5, so something has to double up. Okay, something's got to double up. No. Okay. I think the colors correspond to the items. Cassette tapes for all colors, houses can be all colors. Like, papers have to be one color, even if it's typical stuff. Like, the only things that are typically white are, like, the envelope and, like, the paper coming out of the printer, but printers are black and white, usually. So... it's gotta be... It's gotta be about something else. Okay. So is it envelope or is it mail? Is that gonna make a difference? I don't think it's anything like rearrange the letters and it makes a color either. The only really big difference that we have at this point is that the house is a completely blocked in. So I would think, based on that being different, that would be the one that's repeated twice. And these are all oriented the exact same way. There's nothing different about like the inside versus the outside. Only 2 colors from like the sign for the 4 seasons or 4 elements are used. That has nothing to do with that either. This one could be brute force, but it would take a long time and it's not worth it. So I really need a clue for sure. Envelope sort by color. Okay, let's ask Beth first, because she's usually pretty chill. How does this puzzle work? I imagine it works like any other button-based security system. If you input the right password, the door will unlock.
And the password uses symbols instead of letters or numbers.
That's what it looks like.
Let's see. The first button is an envelope, so I suppose it signifies mail.
Perhaps. Though, when I look at it, I think email.
Email. You mean electric mail, right?
You know what? Let's just stick with mail.
Alright. And the second symbol. What is that?
It means print.
I see. And the one to the far right is house.
I feel like it means home, but it could be house.
That leaves the third one, which is probably tape.
Tape?
Yes. Do you know what that is?
Oh, yeah. I thought the button meant record.
Ah. I was worried you might recognize tape. They died out many years ago.
Yeah, I was really young the last time I saw an old cassette tape like that. Pretty nostalgic, huh?
Very much so.
Okay, so I think it does have something to do with the names of the symbols. So we for sure have, I'm going to say red, green, blue, gray, so I'm going to call that, and black. And then the names could be mail, print, tape, and home, house. So they're all either 4 or 5 letter words. Okay, so all 4 or 5 letter words. I can't really, I don't think they can be rearranged in anything either. No. They don't have overlapping letters either with anything. Green, blue, gray, black. Mail, print, tape, home, house. But I still feel strongly that the house is going to be repeated though. Okay. Maybe Aether's got more of a clue than I do. I'm gonna do all the hints.
Sort by color, huh? The symbols are all black and white.
And the previous 2 puzzles, if the previous 2 puzzles are anything to go by, it's probably some sort of riddle.
So, each of the symbols represents a color?
I think you're on the right track, but I don't think that's possible. I don't think that it's possible each button represents only a single color.
Oh, why not?
The answer must be 5 symbols long, but there are only 4 buttons. That means at least one of the buttons is repeated. Unless you're supposed to leave the last tile blank. It can't all just represent one color. It must be indicative of something else.
Oh, that makes sense. You sure are clever, Ink. Okay, so maybe...
I kind of feel like red is email first. Because it might be one of the situations where it is... You read an email, so you read email, you read an email. Green... Okay, blue tape. All of these could be a thing. Blue tape, white tape, black tape, green tape. Well, okay, yes, because it's read an email, blueprint, email. No, I got it. Okay, it's black mail, blueprint, greenhouse, white house, red tape. It's a play on words. So red tape, greenhouse, blueprint, white house, blackmail. So I'm glad we talked to Beth because that's what we needed. Suck my nuts. Okay, perfect, great. Is that the right combination? I think so. How's that the solution?
I think I get it. They're all, expressions.
Right. From left to right, we've got red tape, greenhouse, blueprint, white house, and blackmail. Man, that puzzle was stupid. Oh yeah? I think you're just angry that you couldn't figure it out. You're one to talk. You just stood there staring at your Gemini the entire time. Oh, please. I just got us all rescued, thank you very much.
Oh? Is your father sending help? Yeah, I filled him in on pretty much everything that's happened so far. As soon as he finds the location of this hotel, he'll be sending his best men after us. It's awesome news, Liza. And Contact Sean is also searching for the address, so if he finds it before your father does... Familiar sound echoed throughout the tiny chamber. Ink peeked at his Gemini screen, but saw no notifications. That's mine. Earl! He got back to me. That's awesome, Beth. Looks like you're someone to talk to you after all. Aether, would you mind helping me compose a message once again? Oh, I still can't believe it. No problem, Beth. Bring your Gemini over here. I'm happy for her, you know? Hmm? Are you talking to me? I think it's great that even after all this time of not speaking to one another, Beth's son is still willing to help her out in a time of need. Yeah, that's really magical. I'm on the verge of tears. Sorry for trying to be positive. Oh, that one's me. Okay, Sean. Let's see if you found anything out. Yeah, my dude, what you got? Hey, Ink. What took you so long? You found the address, right? About that, Ink. I got some good news and some bad news. Real original. Anyway, spill. The good news is that the address I found for the Four Elements Hotel points to downtown Bellbridge. So I'm in Bellbridge after all. Thanks for letting me know. But of course there's bad news. What is it? The Four Elements Hotel no longer exists. What? That was a typo, right? Yeah, it closed down 20 years ago and was subsequently demolished. That's why it took me so long to find the information about it. Are you sure you're in the right hotel? There's gotta be another hotel named the Four Elements. That's all there is to it. The next closest one is way out of the country. There's no way he could have made it. There's no way he could have made it there from Bellbridge in a day. Ink, are you there? Hello? Cool. We're gonna get murderated. That's the point. Okay, chapter 4. We have time. So far I've been fucked up by the letter Z, and that's it. Great news for me. Okay, let's do chapter 4, that sinking feeling. Four Elements Hotel no longer exist. Ink read the message again. It made no more sense the second time, or the third, or the fourth. The Four Elements Hotel no longer exists. Ink paused, unsure of whether to bring it up. I don't want to cause panic. But if I don't tell them, their contacts might waste valuable time looking for this place. Here goes nothing. I've got some bad news, guys. Did your friend get back to you? He did. As for the address, is it Four Elements not in Bellridge? That's fine. I suspected as much. Not quite. The hotel isn't, like, anywhere. Could he not find the address? He did find an address, and it does lead to downtown Bellbridge, but the hotel doesn't exist anymore. What? What do you mean it doesn't exist? Your friend must be mistaken. Well, there was a hotel called the Four Elements in Bellbridge, but the hotel was demolished around 20 years ago. It isn't around anymore. There's no point in telling your father to look for it. That's ridiculous. I don't believe that for a second. If the hotel doesn't exist, then how is it possible that we're inside of it?
Well, you know, kind of expected something like this. I don't know why you're making such a big deal out of it. You expected the hotel to not exist? Stop saying the hotel doesn't exist. What kind of talk is that? Come on, Ink. There's a perfectly good explanation for all this. You know what it is, right? Both of these answers are kinda insane. And another building makes the most sense. That's the most gentle. That's the most normal. But I do think it's just a, I do think it's just a remodel, but they just took the signage out. I mean, like, but nobody sent a picture with a signage for the Four Elements Hotel used to look like, so this definitely just feels like they use it as a facade. And that Four Elements probably means something in the puzzle, but, like, doesn't mean anything, you know, about the actual place, but... I'm gonna say we're in another building, but if it's for travel through time, that's dumb. We're in another building? One designed to resemble the Four Elements? Right on.
But why would anyone want to disguise another building as a 20-year-old hotel?
I'm not sure why Sent chose a Four Elements hotel specifically.
Sen could simply hold some personal attachment to the hotel. Or maybe he knew one of our contacts would look up the address and wanted to get some sort of reaction out of us. That's possible too. What's important is that Sint has made it impossible for us to call for help. We'd almost be better off if he hadn't given us this building a name at all. There's no way for us to know where we are. So your father won't be able to help us. Even if he goes to where the old Four Elements Hotel used to stand, he'll be looking in the wrong place.
I still don't believe that until my father tells me himself.
Ink held on to the hope that, somehow, Liza's father would report back with different news. He trusted Sean, but hoped his friend had simply gotten mixed up. Well, now their chances of rescue have plummeted. Looks like our best bet is to play exit corners and win.
Yeah, you've been idling in this hallway long enough. Let's move.
Ray led the way into the next room, with Ink following close behind. 2 pairs of elevators lined the walls within. Ink found the air in the room pleasantly warm, if humid.
Yeah, this is so fucking expensive. Well, because it's expensive. It would be expensive just to rent a building of this size. And then to rig it up to where things are locking and unlocking, likely in time with us completing a puzzle. So, like, the puzzle is locked. That's expensive. We have 4 elevators going on. That's fucking expensive. Whether it is a refurbished building and they rented it out, or they bought the building and then refurbished it, or they, or they own the building, or they made a building for this purpose. Oh, that's expensive. And then demolishing it is, like, just as expensive in some cases. Not as expensive as the upkeep, but, like, very expensive regardless. So this is kind of insane. Really insane situation for them to be stuck in.
Elevators. And no lobby in sight. He mustn't be on the ground level.
Think they'll lead us to the exit?
It would be foolish to assume that we've already reached the exit. But we'll be one step closer at least. There's a door on the corner at the far end. There's a little plaque next to the door with a symbol on it. Not sure what that means. I think that just means it leads to a stairwell, dear.
Bless, 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 bless. Oh, the generational gap in this is huge. Right. Could you see if it's locked? Yeah, I guess.
Where's Sint, I wonder? I think we should take the stairs. Oh? Why is that? Unless you've got a good reason, Aether. I prefer to take the elevators.
Yeah, girl, she's old. Let her do it.
Never mind then. We now have a choice. The door leading to the stairwell is locked, so elevators it is.
Elevators, you say? Doesn't look like there are any buttons we can use to call them. How are we supposed to get the doors open? I wonder if there's some certain sort of trigger or... A familiar noise disrupted Ink's thoughts.
Greetings and salutations, contestants. I pray you are all having fun.
With no monitor in sight, it was difficult for Ink to pinpoint where Scent's voice was coming from. He lowered his head and listened. As for your next course of action, you'll notice there are 4 elevators in this room.
In a few seconds, the elevators will open. I would suggest you have a look at them. Or you could die. Just throwing that in as often as possible, you fucking weirdo.
Well, that was underwhelming. At least he has the decency to not waste our time. Just as Scent had promised, the elevators are all open. Each sported a lit monitor. It seems pretty similar to the console in that first hallway. So it's a hand scanner? Looks like it. The other contestants called out from all corners of the room.
There's one over here, too. And this one.
It would appear there's one in each of the elevators. Let's see here. Ray placed his hand on the scanner. Nothing. Is it not working? I think he wants us to ride in different elevators. Oh, what makes you say that? Just a hunch. It's worth a try, at least. Hey, listen up. Everyone get into a different elevator. When I count to 3, put your hand on the scanner. Ink could hear the other contestants following Ray's instructions. Each of them made their way into a different elevator. Hold on a sec. There are 5 of us, but only 4 elevators. Oh, right. Looks like you'll have to double up with someone. Oh, with Aether. Because there's only 4 rooms. Why are there... Wait a fucking minute. Someone doesn't belong here. Because there are only 4 rooms were used, because we got confirmed that Ray was in a different room, and that Beth was in a different room, but Aether and Liz and Liza was in a different room as well. But Aether and Ink were in the same room. So everyone else woke up alone and had to like come out and see each other. But they're the only 2 that woke up together in the same bed at the same time. I think somebody got snatched and they shouldn't have gotten snatched. Or if that's not the case, I think it's that somebody's okay. So, let me get that together. Somebody could be in on this and is like the arbiter helping Scent do his job, or is possibly Scent in the flesh. Because I think they're trying to make you think that Liza is that person for sure, since she's on her phone the whole time. So someone could be working with Scent. Someone got accidentally caught up into this, or there could be a supernatural spooky reason for someone to be here and they're not supposed to be here. That's what I'm thinking. But we don't know enough about the characters, because I feel like Ray is a real person, like a real regular person. But I feel like somebody's contact may or may not be dead, and that might be factoring. Because I still think that Aether's dad is like dead or something too. So this is interesting. It's interesting. Who should I go with? Up to you, I guess. Just hurry up and choose. Ink looked at the 4 open elevators. Ray stood in the first. Liza stood in the second. Beth stood in the third. Finally, Aether stood in the 4th, shaking like a leaf. Why is she so jittery? Ugh. I should just hurry up and pick one. It's not like it'll matter. Alright then. I think we should choose Aether for the other reason too, because when we look at the age layout, we have a teenager, we have a like middle adult, like not middle age, but like not young adult, so like a full-fledged adult, and then we have a old to elderly woman, And we have 2 college students, and I feel like we should only have 1 college student. Because otherwise, like, lays out perfectly lays out all the ages. And then honestly, not that it should matter that much, but 3 women versus 2 men, it would be more even if it was like man, woman. So I feel like Aether might be the one who's not supposed to be here, or that I'm the one that's not supposed to be here. I'll go with Aether. Aether might have tried to force a smile, but if she did, it's the most pathetic smile Ink had ever seen. Also, she's afraid of the elevator, so I should go with her anyway. Like, for lore reasons and for empathy reasons, I should go with her. Okay, something is definitely wrong here. Ink tiptoed into the elevator, making sure to give the girls some space. All right, everyone. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. The elevator doors behind him closed, robbing the elevator of any outside light.
Hey, Ink? Thanks for coming with me.
Oh, don't mention it. You looked a bit lonely, to be honest.
I hate close spaces. My hands get all clammy and I get short of breath and,
She's claustrophobic?
Anyway, I hope someone will keep you company. I hope you don't find that selfish of me.
Ah, come on. It's hardly selfish. Besides, everyone's afraid of something.
But this is pathetic. I'm pathetic.
Aether,
I'm going to die here. That's what it's telling me. It's just one big coffin. Escape is impossible. It's never wrong. I know now. I know. The same way I know about your...
Aether? Are you talking to me, or...
So strong today.
Aether, you need to calm down. What are you trying to tell me? Slowly now.
I'm sorry. I don't even really know what I'm saying. My head is all messed up.
This looks like more than simple claustrophobia. Is there anything I can do to help? The girl shook her head. It looked like all they could do was wait for the elevator ride to end. Poor thing. She's trembling. Aether looked up at him. She opened her mouth to speak, but another voice filled the elevator instead. It's gonna say you could gently hold her in your arms. If you're not supposed to be here, Ink, you can just smooch and hold as many people as you want to. Except for the teen. You can smooch everyone here except for Liza. Hello, contestants. A synthetic voice made both of them jump. Ink guided a nearly paralyzed Aether to the corner of the elevator to get a better view of the monitor. Sure enough, in the middle of the screen. I hope you are enjoying the ride thus far. Wait, have we started moving already? Maybe we are. We've just been going so slowly that it's hard to tell. However, I'm afraid this ride is about to take a turn for the worse. I would strongly advise evacuating this elevator as soon as possible. What's that? It's too late to evacuate? How unfortunate. I'll admit my timing on that one could have been better. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. A recent study confirms that most people would prefer drowning to being crushed or burned alive. This is, of course, completely unrelated to exit corners. Ha ha ha. I can't imagine anyone wanting to drown. However, if alternatives aren't really that awful. Ha. Ha ha. Goodbye. He's giving Monokuma a little bit. Not quite as annoying as Monokuma, but he's giving Monokuma. Ah, crap.
Ah! Ink! Below us!
Ink didn't have to look. He could already feel it at his feet. Dude, Ink. Give him perfect protagonist. Like, oh shit, I guess it's water. That's fine. Yeah, it's water. Fuck. We're sinking. Ink slammed his fist in the elevator's closed doors, but it was useless. There wasn't anyone in the elevator hall to help them. He tried to wedge his fingers between the two steel doors, hoping to pry them open, but only succeeded in bruising his knuckles. When that didn't work, he willed on the door some more. Let me out of here.
Are we going to... Ink?
Aether looked worse than ever before. Her shaking worsened, and every word she spoke fought to escape her throat. Ink put his hand on her shoulder. He didn't expect the gesture to calm her down, but he didn't know what else to do. It was at that moment that Ink noticed something had appeared on the monitor at the back of the elevator. A puzzle. Let's go, Yu-Gi-Oh! We might drown, but we gotta play a puzzle first. Ink felt a small fire welling up inside of him. This is no time for hesitation.
What's going to happen to us?
I know you're scared, Aether, but try to stay calm. I'm going to get you out of here, okay?
Okay.
The puzzle. It's obviously here for a reason. I think if we solve it, we'll be alright. It's not like we have a choice. We need to solve this thing. And fast. Hey, we're in danger of maybe doing a drown. Do a puzzle real quick. Just real quick. And I can only ask one person. Don't drown. If I am thinking about not drowning, my first thought, truthfully, is... My first thought, truthfully, was to see if we could make the arrow go up. But I don't think we have what we need to make the arrow go up, actually. No, maybe we do. I'm not a smart man. Hold on. Because that's my first thought, is to do an up arrow. But I don't think that's possible here. Oh, wait, yes it is. If I do, yes it is, dummy. Because we're doing the negative space. Because don't drown would be up, I would think. At least it was fast. It could have been like solve pi really quick in the fucking elevator. That better be the right answer.
That looks about right, but...
Aether fell silent. She waded through the waist-high water. Waist-high! Fuck! And gripped Ink's hand so hard she almost crushed it. Ink closed his eyes. All he could do now was wait. Waiting. Waiting. Ink's eyes shut open as he heard the doors behind him do the same. Whatever water remained in the elevator spilled into the room. Ink let it carry him out to the cold, hard floor. Y'all are literally gonna fuck-ass drown, damn. Ink? Would you mind? Hey, I'm allowed to laugh. I almost had a heart attack back there.
All the elevators returned at once, it seems. Why don't you help me check up on the others, then? If you're in such high spirits.
Sure, I can do that. Ray and Aether were standing by the wall closest to Ink. Ray seemed a little shaken, but otherwise fine. Are we all also soaking fucking wet? I'm a little worried about Aether. I mean, look at her. She's practically shivering.
I think she just needs some time to regain her composure. I'll have a word with her just to be safe.
That leaves one contestant. Is she just deep in thought, or something wrong? Hey, are you alright? Did it happen to you, too? Just look around, Liza. Everyone's soaked from the thighs down. What do you think? Oh, is that... Right. You're right. Of course. Did you solve the puzzle? Did it even show up for you? I saw it, but I didn't solve it. Did you?
Yeah, they managed to solve it. I guess Sin arranged it so that if one of us solved the puzzle, it would raise all 4 elevators. Thank God he had the decency to set it up that way. Gee, what a stand-up guy. Remind me to attend his next charity dinner. I guess hoping for a thank you was a bit optimistic of me. Anyway, Ink. It seems your friend was right after all. Oh? The 4 Elements was, in fact, demolished before I was even born. My father sent me a message while I was in the elevator. It said the same thing your friend did. So what's your dad going to do now? He said he's going to have his men check out downtown Belbridge, where the hotel used to stand. I'm not sure how much good that'll do. My father will find me. That's a guarantee. Alright, you say so. A strange clicking sound made Ink turn his head. What was that?
It looks like that solving puzzle.
That's solving what? What?
It looks like that solving the puzzle unlocked the door to the stairwell. I think that's the only way forward.
You're gonna make an old lady walk down these fucking stairs. Like, she seems pretty healthy, but also knees, you know? I just don't feel like it's very polite. Yeah, looks like it. Ink scratched his head. Something was off. Is anyone else getting the impression that this game seems a bit too linear?
I'm not quite sure what you mean by that.
Go through a door, solve a puzzle, unlock the next door, repeat. When Sin said that we needed to discover the exit, I thought there'd be some kind of large, maze-like compound to explore. There are traps and stuff for sure. Excuse me. But the game's actual structure is a lot simpler than expected. It's linear, because it has to be. Huh? What do you mean by that? Everything in this hotel is automated. Mechanisms that unlock the doors, the puzzles, sends messages, even the traps. They all seem to run themselves using sensors and switches. No external input required. From a design standpoint, having the game be linear makes it a hell of a lot easier to plan out. Even in the rooms where we don't need to press any switches, the messages can be set to play after a short delay. The one back in the lounge worked like that, I think. But if Sin doesn't need to operate the game in any way, then what is he doing right now? Jorking it. Just slathering his hog. To you guys suffering. Honestly, actually, set it and forget it. Dick in one hand, torturing people through a complicated set of puzzles with the other hand. I think we know where this is going.
Do you think he's watching us somehow?
Worse. Sin is one of us. Or that, well... What?
How could you say that? Because there's 5 of you, there should only be 4. There should be 4 of you.
I've been considering the possibility for some time now. Ray's analysis of traps will really put it into perspective, though. One of us is sent. Hey now, let's not jump to conclusions here. Ink, listen. Exit Corners is a game, or so we've been told. Games are for people's amusement. Whose amusement? Not mine, that's for sure. This game is made to please Scent. He must get a kick out of watching people squirm. Now, what do you suppose would be the easiest way to observe and keep track of us? By pretending to be a contestant. Is that what you're getting at? Precisely. He's got a front row seat to his own twisted game.
Why would Scent put themselves at such risk? Not only the traps, but if any of us found out who they really were.
Well, he probably knows the locations of the traps and solutions to the puzzles. And I suppose his plan is to avoid getting caught. But... Ink racked his brain, trying to find something that could prove Liza wrong. But you can't. His search was fruitless. As much as he didn't want to believe it, Liza's theory was plausible.
Don't tell me that never once crossed your mind, Ink.
Well,
Ink stammered, unable to come up with a suitable reply.
Just who are you, Scent? What are you after? Are you really one of us?
In chapter... Let's go.
Okay, so now we can start making theories. 'Cause yeah, we're about to be chapter 5, so I can start making theories as to what the fuck is going on. But I agree. Either Sin's with him, or he is off somewhere jorking it, or he's doing that thing that I've heard of, where you can kegel yourself to, getting across the finish line. Maybe every time, or we don't judge here. So maybe he's puzzle sexual. I know a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh! More than I need to know. And all those fucks, all those protags are somewhat card game or puzzle sexual. So I'm just saying, I think it's a thing. But somebody's moist. Somebody's actively moist. Like, wetter than I am on the inside at all times kind of thing. Somebody's actively moist and getting off to this whole puzzle situation. Either Scent is there, or not there and getting moist somewhere else, or they sent in a sentinel kind of thing. Because maybe that's even what Scent means, is like sentinel. If there's, Scent is the little paper mache, like, facade for the actual Scent who's either there or outside of the building or whatever. Maybe there's 2 sentinels. I have no idea, but something's wrong. I don't think there should be 5 people. It should be 4 people. And so to figure out why. And why the fuck is the idea of, like, I need somebody to play my games, but I want them to be in danger about it? Like, does that flavor the kink to be tastier in some way? That's what I need to know. So, let's do chapter 5, because we have plenty of time. I'm going to try and get through chapter 5 and chapter 6 if I can. I'd like to finish chapter 6. There's 29 of these? That's a fifth of the way through. But I'll take it. Okay. I'll have to play this more later for sure, too. I like this a lot. Chapter 5, One Step at a Time. Let's go. Scent is one of us. With just one simple phrase, Liza had everyone on edge. Ink racked his brain trying to disprove her theory, but kept coming up empty. Was Scent really one of the 5 contestants? The party made their way into the stairwell connected to the elevator hall. The quiet of distrust hung in the air. Ooh, I like how they said that. The quiet of distrust, that's cool. Ink stood limply at the base of the stairs as he waited for someone, anyone, to break the silence. Oops. While none of the other contestants were eager to speak to him, it appeared that Sean had something to say. Ink whipped out his Gemini and sat on the floor, back against the wall. Alright, Sean, what's up, dude? Ink, you still there, bud? Getting worried. Yeah, I'm here. Why'd you stop messaging me? I was just confused, that's all. I still am. I'm more confused than you, TBH. Would you mind giving me a quick rundown of what's going on? Yeah, on one condition. Yeah, what is it? I hadn't thought about it until now, but even though Sean Ward is what's written here in this PDA, I don't know if you're really him. I'm sure you understand that anyone could be in possession of the PDA you're holding. So what? You want me to tell you something that only I would know? I wouldn't mind. How about you come up with 3 things that only the 2 of us would know? Be specific. Okay, no problem. Give me a sec to type it out. First thing, I met you in high school. We only really started hanging out when you enrolled at Bellbridge University. Caught up at that old downtown bookstore. At the old downtown bookstore I used to visit. Back when it was still open. Second, You absolutely hate the name Kim. And I'm just about the only person at Bellbridge U who knows about that. FYI, you still haven't told me the full story. And finally, you're a complete wimp when it comes to girls. Seriously, got a lot of catching up to do if you want to be like your main man, Sean. Remember that night at the campus pub? That blonde girl was mad into you, but you ended up chickening out. Spent the rest of that night getting smashed and ended up puking all over my couch. You probably didn't need to list the last one. Hey, you told me to be specific. Well, at least I know that it's really you, smartass. I'm trying my best. Anyway, how about that rundown? I'm not sure how quick I can make it, but here goes. Okay, so Ink did his best to provide a quick but thorough summary of the day's events. It took some effort, but after enough explanation, Sean appeared to have a good understanding of Ink's situation. So you're a contestant, and I'm your contact? Is that right? Yes, I'm one of 5 contestants, and they all have their own contacts too. And that girl you woke up with? She's a contestant too? Yeah. What's her name? I don't think that's important. You never know. What's your name, bud? Aether. Aether? Weird. On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate her? My life is in danger, and you're worried about how good-looking my fellow captives are? Just wondering. Besides, if I help rescue you guys, I'll probably score me big points with her. You know what I'm saying? I love you, Sean. Can you stop fooling around and help me get out of here? Alright. What do you want me to do then? Tell the police to go to a hotel that doesn't exist? The first thing I'd like you to do is go to my dorm room. Your dorm? Why? It's the last place I remember being before my abduction. There might be some clues there or something. Is your door locked? Hell if I know. You might have to break in. Sure. I'll message you as soon as I Houdini my way into your room. Thanks, man. Talk to you later. KK. Ciao. Ink lifted his head from the screen. He had been speaking to Sean for so long, he expected the other contestants to have already left. He was half right in his assumption. Only 2 of the other contestants were still around. Ray looks like he's thinking real hard about something. He'll probably just yell at me if I try to talk to him, though. I guess I'll bug Beth instead. Hey, Beth? Are Aether and Liza already upstairs? That's right. Why don't you head on up, too? I'll join you when I finish messaging my son. Hey, Aether poked her head around the corner before scampering down the stairs. What's up, Aether?
There's a puzzle at the top of the stairs. It'd be nice if we had a bit more help. And, from what I can tell, don't appear to be traps anywhere in the stairwell, so if that's why any of you were worried...
Don't get the wrong idea. I was busy messaging Sean, that's all.
But there's another reason you came back downstairs, isn't there? You wouldn't have scrambled down just for that. Liza's being difficult. I don't think she wants to be left alone with me.
She doesn't trust you? I mean, me neither, bitch, actually.
I didn't want to get into an argument with her, so I came back here.
Don't let her get to you. I don't think she trusts any of us.
That's true, I guess. So, what were you thinking of doing now?
You can wait for Beth and go upstairs in a second, or I can get started on the puzzle. I'm gonna wait for Beth, because I want to see what's going on with Beth, and what her deal is with her son. I'm gonna wait for Beth. I'll be upstairs momentarily. Even if Liza doesn't trust you, I think you ought to go upstairs and keep an eye on her in the meantime. I'm not sure I trust her, you know? It won't be long.
Oh, well, alright.
Daintily, Aether made her way back up the stairs, around the corner, and out of sight.
Why are you waiting for me? I told you to go.
I was just wondering, what are you messaging your son about? Is he going to try and get us out of here?
Yes, he said he'd do his best. Right now, though, I'm just trying to get caught up with him. The last time we spoke, he was well over 10 years ago. I want to know how my son is doing.
Not the strongest priorities, but I do get it. I might too. That's what I thought. Don't you think that can wait, though? I think we should focus on escaping for now. If we make it out of here, you talk to him in person.
Is that so?
Come on. Let's get to work on the puzzle. If this is some metaphor for limbo, that would be crazy.
And what if we don't make it out of here? How am I supposed to tell Earl the 1,000 things I wish to tell him?
Oh. If we keep our wits about us, that won't happen. We're making pretty good time, and we avoided getting killed by that elevator trap easily enough.
It isn't just the traps I'm worried about. What if one of the others tries to kill me? What if you try to kill me? Or what if the creepy papier-mâché man who keeps talking about killing us or dying, that our hearts might stop? What if that happens, you dumb cunt?
What? Why would I want to kill you? Why would anyone want to kill you?
You might be sent.
Seriously? You think I'm sent?
I'm not going to discount the possibility. I need to be ready in case you decide to throw me down these stairs when we reach the top.
Girl. Oof. Fair. So fair. Beth. How would you even say something like that?
Sent is a sadist. I wouldn't put it past him. Forcing a tired old woman to fight for her life is cruel enough. Who's to say he won't just kill me off now and be done with it?
Where is she getting these ideas from? Don't say that. You aren't dying anytime soon, you hear?
I'm old, Ink. Old and exhausted. I grow weaker every year. These days, even something as simple as stairs is enough to give me trouble. Even if I make it out of here, how much longer do I have?
Ink was at a loss for words. How was he supposed to respond to that?
I'm going to die one day. Probably today. You, too, are going to die. Whether it be today or in 50 years. Be ready.
A speechless Ink reached the top of the steps.
I didn't mean to scare you, Ink. Just know that death doesn't discriminate. Too many people realize this too late. Talk to those you love. Don't leave anything unsaid.
I understand.
And try to find happiness with whatever time you have left. Even if you are sent.
How can she smile after saying all that?
Ink! Can you give us a hand? This one seems pretty tricky.
Okay. Gotta clear my head a little. Let's solve this thing. Yeah, let's solve this thing. The answer is 10. Okay, the answer is 10. So I don't think I'm not gonna be making 10 the number. Is it gonna be... And I can't have 10 squares. All those squares are gonna be taken up for sure. So... I don't think we're gonna be making a math equation either. The answer is 10. Hmm. Hmm. Answer is 10. Interesting. I'm definitely gonna need... Because I don't know what would be 10 about this. For sure. Can I even make... I don't even think I can make a full corner here. Only like that. I got these two little goofy guys too. Okay, what do you have to say there?
The answer is 10. What do you think that means?
Well, you can't really get any more to the point than with that clue.
But if the other puzzles are anything to go by, there's something we aren't being told.
Yeah, 10, huh? I wonder. Okay, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. We're not gonna waste time. I don't know. What is it, Beth?
Do you think these pieces are white over black or black over white?
Why would that matter?
Don't you remember the previous puzzles? The first one, for instance, had us forming a cross out of the dark space of the image.
Oh, that's right. Sid sure loves his negative space.
Let's try moving the pieces around and see what we can come up with.
I am moving the pieces around. I don't know what to come up with.
The answer is 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Okay, so... Here. I mean, this looks cool. It's not the solution for sure. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because I don't know why this would be. Oh, it's not about a clock, I don't think. It's 10. I don't know why the answer would be 10. So there's enough room to make, like, numbers to equal 10. So you have, okay, so you have the same amount of tiles on each side. Like, split down the middle, essentially. So it could be blank plus blank kind of situation, but it still doesn't make a lot of sense. It looks like Ray is still at the bottom of the stairs. So what is he doing down there? Okay, you're not going to be helpful. Thank you. Liza, we'll see. Let's roll the dice. What do you want? I'm just coming to see if you had come up with anything regarding the puzzle. Oh, right. I guess I forgot to mention that I've already solved it. Really? Of course not. Don't you think I would have told you already if I had? It's just that you're always really quiet when we're doing puzzles. It's hard to tell what you're thinking. Good. No, leave me be. I'll let you know if I think of anything. I don't think... Move those.
Yeah, no matter what, we can't really move those out of the center in any meaningful way. Those are the only two that mirror each other. Reset. Okay, that's what it was. Is this like a less than, more than symbol? I don't know. Ooh. You got anything?
Hey, Ink. How are we supposed to denote 10?
That's a good question. Triangle tiles make it difficult to form any discernible shape.
Writing out 10 with digits is out of the question. There aren't enough pieces and they aren't even the right shape.
Writing out 10 in letters doesn't work either. We don't have too many pieces to work with, so whatever it is we're supposed to make, it's probably simple.
There must be some way of denoting 10 we haven't thought of.
Okay, so symbols for 10. I don't know, man. I'm making symbols for 10. Symbol for 10, and it has to be... And it has to be symmetrical. Okay, so it has to be 10. It has to be symmetrical. Those are the two things we know for sure. You can only move certain things so far. These... I don't know if there's a symbol for 10. I know of. So what's the Greek symbol for 10? Already showing that I don't remember. What is the Greek numeral for 10? It's I. Oh, the only the Roman numeral, actually. Maybe that's what's supposed to... No, because I don't have enough room to do that, right? It's not really a way to do that. Okay, what's a Roman numeral for 10? X. Oh, it's X then, right? Wait. So then is it X? Okay, this is... Wait, hold on. How to make X here then? Swap those around. Swap these. Wait. No, like this. Okay. Am I supposed to do it? Think I'm supposed to do it negative space. I think. I think. Okay, I see the path. See the path. See the path. I see the path. Is that right? There we go. X. It's gotta be X. Because that would be the... Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Pie, dudes. We did it. Okay. There we go. The answer is 10. Clever. Not that clever. That was simpler than could it be. Sent. Well done, contestants. You're making great progress thus far. I am truly in awe of your puzzle-solving prowess. I can only hope you're all enjoying exit corners as much as I am. I am extremely moist. Don't fret, we are just getting started. I have a lot more in store for all of you. If you are not, in fact, creaming your jeans and having fun, then I offer my deepest condolences. I will strive to provide a more entertaining game for you. Who the hell would find this kind of game entertaining? At the very least, you avoided drowning. Speaking of which, you're probably all still soaking wet. How inhospitable of me. I shall facilitate the drying process post-haste. Avoid getting too cozy, though. Or you could die. Thanks for reminding us. Would it kill him to be a little less cryptic? What did you expect? This is fun for him. Ray, what the hell were you doing down there? Me? I'm just following up on a theory of mine. Came to solve the puzzle. I guess you guys have already taken care of that. I thought you might have needed my help. But if one of you is sent, then I guess you already know all the solutions.
Not you too, Ray. Is that really what you think?
So I know what the fuck is going on. I'm not giving any of you the benefit of the doubt.
Come on, now's the time to distrust each other. Our best chance of getting out of here is to work together.
Teamwork is garbage. I'll do this whole thing on my own if I have to.
Wait!
What do you want?
Are you going to tell us what that theory of yours was?
What did I just tell you? I don't trust any of you. How would letting you know benefit me in any way?
I just thought you'd be kind enough to share. You're really smart, so whatever your theory is, you're probably right on track.
You trying to butter me up or something?
Maybe a little.
Come on, Ray. Are you seriously just going to leave us champing at the bit like this? Oh, please. It's obvious it's just a cry for attention.
Is that what you think?
Proving wrong, then. You're just trying to...
Honestly. Every single time. The last thing I need is a headache from listening to the two of you squabble. Ray, either tell us about your theory or refrain from speaking.
Yeah, serve, Mama. Let's go. Jeez. People just don't let up. Guess Sharon wouldn't really change anything.
Alright, little Sundari. Little Ray Ray.
Since apparently the Four Elements was demolished some time ago. Trying to figure out where the hell we actually are. My theory was that we're underground somewhere. Underground? What made you think that? One of the first things I noticed after waking up is there wasn't any windows in here. Got me thinking. Is that really that abnormal?
Of course it is. This is something that was bothering me as well.
And me, Osipine, was also bothered.
Sunlight is essential to keep the human body's internal clock accurate. Without windows, the only way to tell time indoors would be to look at a clock. It's unnatural. This is why casinos are commonly void of windows, so that gamblers lose track of time and continue playing games. Some dedicated gamblers warp their internal clocks so much that they pass out and are sent to the hospital. It's sad, really.
Oh. I've never been to a casino, so I had no idea. One day. Let's not get distracted, guys. So there aren't any windows. That doesn't necessarily mean we're underground, though, does it? I mean, Sint wouldn't want us to be able to see outside of the hotel anyway. We'd know where we were instantly. And that's what I thought at first. But if we are underground, then where are we headed up? Bottom half of the stairwell is blocked off. Couldn't it be possible that we're heading up now, only to head down again later? I'm not so sure about that. Think about our situation logistically. I don't follow. Pretend you're Sint. Or hey, maybe you don't need to pretend. Either way, I don't care how rich you are. We're going to build a facility this complex to host exit corridors. I'm going to try and build it as efficiently as possible. Any extra space is useless, especially since you're planning on blowing it up at the end of the day. The more complicated you make our intended path, the more likely that problems crop up. I'd wager that Sint wants to keep potential complications to a minimum.
Well, when you put it that way, it does sound pretty convincing.
Don't it? So I decided to have a look at those chairs at the bottom of the stairs. There are a bunch from Paul Eye, but I wanted to see what was underneath. And? What did you find? It's just concrete. Chairs weren't actually covering anything up. I don't know why they're even there. Concrete? That's it? Doesn't tell us anything. Oh, shut up. I'm not an expert, but I think that's proof that I was right. There's nothing below us. How do you know that your proof is, concrete? That's just my intuition. You can go have a look for yourself if you want. Draw your own conclusions.
I think your theory is flawed, Ray.
Yeah? And why's that?
No matter how wealthy Sint is, he can't just slap an underground facility together just by snapping his fingers. He'd need to hire contractors to arrange the construction for him. There are countless regulations in place that need to be followed for projects to even leave the planning phase. Underground facilities have even tighter building restrictions. Buildings as big as this one require an automatic sprinkler system on all underground floors, and yet, I haven't seen a single one.
How the hell do you know all that?
It's in the International Building Code. I once looked into getting an underground home, so I did some research. I never ended up buying one, though. In any case, I don't think it's possible that we're underground.
Yeah, well, I still stand by what I said. I don't think there's anything below us.
I don't see how that can be correct, but believe what you will.
As much as I want to tell them they're both right, something definitely doesn't add up here. Forget it. It's just making me angry. Can we move on now? Ink shrugged. Ray heaved the large iron door open and slipped through, followed by Beth and Liza. Also, there's a giant iron door. Iron doors are not just, like, hanging out for no fucking reason. it's really hard to install an iron door too. So like I get where both of them are coming from, but especially like, well, they would have to do X, Y, Z. Bitch, money can make you a lot of things. And if you own the land, you're kind of allowed to do whatever the fuck you want, I think. So, sprinkler system be damned. If you say it's for personal use, fine. You look like you want to tell me something, Aether.
Sort of. Think we could talk privately for a bit?
Sure. What's on your mind?
You've noticed it too, right? Everyone is acting so...
Hostile. Yeah, I've noticed. It's pretty hard not to. The little trust we had for each other has vanished. Everyone thinks that Scent is one of us.
Do you think so too, Ink? Is Scent really one of us?
It's possible. It's possible. I'm not going to deny that. But at the same time, I don't want to believe that Scent is one of us unless I have proof. We're all innocent until proven guilty, right?
Right. So you trust everyone?
No, not really. Yeah, for now. But not for long, by the looks of things.
The reason I asked was to see if we could come up with a way to dispel some of the group's paranoia. I don't think we're going to get very far in exit corners if we're also distrustful of one another.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's tough to act like a team when everyone's suspicious of everyone else.
You and I... Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Oh, my kid. Oh. Hold on. Scratch. Okay. You gotta shake it out. Okay.
You and I seem to be on the same page. But I'm not sure if we'll be able to inspire camaraderie in the others so easily.
They're an opinionated bunch, that's for sure.
Do you have anything in mind? Get everyone to trust one another, I mean?
Oh. Why don't we try some improv games? Or charades? Everyone loves charades.
I'm not sure if the others would really be down for that.
I was kidding, you dork.
See, maybe she's Scent, because she likes to flirt. Maybe she's going to use the power of Horn Tea to, trick everyone. Or at least trick Ink. Right. I knew that.
Not always so gloomy, you know. I've been told I'm pretty playful on a normal day.
Is that so? Looks like I'll have to catch you on a normal day then. Gross. The two contestants shared a warm smile. Ink felt a shiver creep up his spine. Yo! What's wrong with me? This is not the time. Get it together, Ink. And cleared his throat in an attempt to steer the conversation back on course. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to successfully convince the other contestants to trust each other.
Oh? Why not?
The rest of them seem to be beyond persuasion. The only way we're going to be able to get everyone to work together is if we provide them irrefutable proof that Scent isn't one of us. It's a shame that neither of us will be able to. We've been at Scent's mercy from the outset of exit corners. He's able to control. But, okay. I'm losing my ability to read. Okay. Shake, 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 shake. Maybe if I get fizzing, my brains will come back. Okay. Harmony. He has complete control, and there isn't a damn thing we can do about it. The amount of planning that went into this game is insane. I don't think Scent would be careless enough to leave any kind of compromising information lying around.
Don't get discouraged, Ink. There must be something Scent overlooked.
Even if there was, who says we'll be able to find it?
I do. Detective Aether always solves the case.
Well, she's got the right attitude. Nothing else.
Of course, her brilliant sidekick is going to help too.
I'm flattered, Aether. My skill set doesn't exactly lend itself to this.
Of course it does. You're an English student, right? I'm sure you've read your fair share of detective novels.
Well, yeah, I read a lot. I don't really think...
And I'm sure your spelling and grammar are impeccable.
Are you being serious right now?
Absolutely.
So it's settled. The first step to beating exit corners is to prove that scent isn't among us, using spelling and grammar. Yeah, why not?
Cute. Oh, this is really, really good. Fuck, it's so late. Okay,
I got like 15 minutes. I bet I could scoot through another one really quick. I'm gonna rush. See if I can rush. Celsius. If I have to go a little bit over, I'll go a little bit over, but I really want to get through the next part. So, let's see.
yeah, let's see if we can get through one more chapter just real quick. We'll squeeze it in. So that'll be a good place to stop. So I'll be like a fifth of the way through. All right, chapter 6, Celsius. I'm not sure I'm clever enough to be of any real help. Don't say that, Ink. You're smarter than you give yourself credit for.
Aether had asked Ink to help her with a daunting task.
Sorry, I'm putting water into my little can.
I know it seems like I'm endless juice, but I do have to refill at some point.
Ugh, and water's good for everybody. Every person, every woman, every man, every child, every can. Water. She wanted his help in proving that Scent was not one of the 5 contestants. Ink agreed to help, despite his growing suspicion. He figured he had nothing to lose in keeping an eye out for anything compromising Scent may have left behind.
I know we can figure something out if we work together. Besides, you're the only one who's willing to cooperate with me.
If you don't help me, then... Hey, I never said I wouldn't help. Just don't get too hopeful. There's no guarantee Scent isn't one of us.
Come on, Ink. Don't think like that.
I'm not trying to be negative. I'm only trying to be realistic. I will do my best to help you, though. You have my word on that.
Okay, thanks.
Let's catch up with the others. We don't want to fall behind, do we?
After you.
So there's a boiler room just sitting at the top of that stairwell? Yeah, that makes sense.
The other contestants were scattered about the chamber. Liza and Beth were messaging their contacts while Ray was focused on the next puzzle. Ink approached them.
You want something? Sorry for taking so long back there. Did I miss anything important? Did we get a new recording from Scent? No recording. No message of any kind, as far as I can tell.
I'm assuming the door is locked. How's the puzzle going?
It's functional. I have no idea what the combination is. Scent didn't leave a clue this time, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to work from. It's right over there if you want to see it for yourself. CDFKN, excuse me, but CD fucking. Huh? I almost want to say you're supposed to spell something, but there aren't any vowels. It says CD fucking. I think it's very clear. Exactly. It's got to be some sort of code or a pattern.
These puzzles are getting more and more confusing.
Yeah. This one's pretty FKN strange. Fuck. I know I did it, but don't you do it also? I mean, without a clue, I'm not sure how we're going to be able to solve this thing. Strange for Scent to not leave us one. So far, all we know is that the combination is 5 or fewer letters long, so that's a start. What's the plan, then? Beats me. I'm gonna mess around with the buttons for a bit.
Maybe we should all work on it together.
I'll pass. I'll figure it out faster on my own.
I see. Well, what about Beth and Liza? Do either of you have any ideas?
I'm busy. Dot, dot, dot.
Oh, Beth. Do you want a hand with that? No, thank you. I can manage on my own. Oh, come on, guys. You need to stop being so distrustful of one another. The idea that Sint is one of us? That's just ridiculous. I'm sorry, Aether. But do you have any proof that Sint isn't one of us? Well, no, but do you have any proof that Sint is one of us? Concrete, irrefutable proof? No, I don't. Well then, neither of us can disprove the other's claims, so,
Oh, please. It doesn't work like that, Aether. If you think for a second that I'm going to do anything other than what's safest for me, you're mistaken. I don't care how little proof I have. I'm not going to satisfy Sint's twisted ego by playing exit corners the way he wants me to. I can't blame them for being suspicious. Once it's done looking, don't tell me Aether's filling your head with this garbage. It's not like that. I just think that... Oh, I don't give a shit what you think. I expect better from you, that's all. But, like, how could Sint just be one guy? Isn't that a little far-fetched? Too much work went into this place to be the work of one single person. You're right. This is the work of 3 or 4 people, minimum. Doesn't change a thing. For all I know, I'm the only person here who isn't in on this.
is that really what you think? Please, Aether, stop this. You're doing more harm than good. In case you've forgotten, Sint refers to us as contestants. So, that's just a name. There's meaning in that name, my dear, and I believe that Sint is telling us something. We aren't allies, we're opponents. Let's just continue playing this game, slowly and safely. Don't go wandering off alone, and don't turn your back on your fellow contestants for too long. It's the only reasonable thing to do. The others had nothing to add. Beth put her back to the wall and returned to her Gemini. Oof. Why does everyone have to be like this? Sint can't be one of us. There's no way.
You're giving me anime girl side character, or anime... like the romance character. You're a little too good-natured. It's alright, Aether. Let them be for now. Why don't the 2 of us have a look around? Maybe we can find another clue for the puzzle.
Alright.
2 of them made their way to the tangle of pipes lining the wall and scoured it together. I don't even know what we're looking for. I guess I'll just keep my eyes peeled for anything that appears out of place. Let's take our time with this one. We don't want to miss anything.
Of course not. But don't forget that we have a time limit. 24 hours seems like a long time. There's no telling how big Exit Corners really is.
That's a fair point. Actually, that reminds me of something. Excuse me for a moment. It's strange. Sint told us there was a 24-hour time limit, but he gave us no way of measuring how much time has elapsed. My Gemini doesn't even tell time. It's pretty stupid. Still, doesn't mean I can't use it to learn the time. Oh, yeah, we'll talk to Sean. Hey, Sean, you there? What is it? I haven't managed to break into your room yet. That's what you were wondering. No, that's not it. I was just wondering how much time has gone by since the first time I messaged you. About 2 hours, I guess. You guys don't have a clock? Or watches? Nope. What time is it right now? Oh. Okay. About 1 p.m. Thanks, Sean. Remember, message me as soon as you manage to get into my room. About that. The door to your dorm is hella locked. Who do I need to seduce to gain access to your place? I think one of the janitors is legally blind and like 80 years old. You might have a reasonable shot with them. Oh, ooh la la. Ain't get spicy for once. And seriously, why couldn't you be a normal goddamn software and live with a roommate? SMH. Shaking my head. You're a resourceful guy, Sean. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Let's hope so. Say hi to Aether for me. Ciao, ciao. Damn. 2 hours already. Guess time flies when you're having fun. It's been 4 hours for us, so it's fine. Don't stress.
Ink! Sorry, I got distracted. What's up?
Or bleh. Sorry, I got distracted. What's up? We were talking, my bad.
I think I found something.
Aether pointed to a pipe not 2 feet above the floor.
The valve in this pipe is loose. We could turn it clockwise if we wanted to.
It looks a little warped. Maybe it's just old.
All the other valves on this wall are sealed tight. This is the only one that'll budge.
That does seem a bit fishy. You might be onto something.
Should we, turn it?
Fuck it, we ball. Ink thought he'd heard one of the other contestants chime in, but Aether was the only person standing nearby. He shrugged. Yeah, why not? Ink knelt down and brought his hand to the valve, accidentally hitting his elbow on one of the larger steel columns.
Hey, don't touch anything.
Ink snapped back to his feet.
What are you thinking? You have no idea what's going to happen when you turn that thing.
No, but won't know until we try, right?
Idiot! What if it triggers a trap?
It might also unlock the door.
But at what expense? I'd rather do nothing at all than be wrong on this one. It looks harmless enough. I bet those scanners in the other room look pretty harmless too. Which scanners? The ones in the elevators, or do you not remember that we almost drowned? Those ones. It all happened so fast. The moment I'm messaging my father, and before I know it, hello, contestant.
Wait, what did you just say?
What? Did you change your tone like that?
Repeat what you just said.
I was messaging my father, and then Sint startled me, that's all.
And what did he say?
Hello, contestant.
Are you sure that's what you heard? Exactly what you heard?
Of course I'm sure. My hearing is perfect.
It's a pretty adamant claim. Still, this is interesting.
It's got you so excited. Didn't you hear the same thing?
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, about that valve.
Don't even think about touching it.
Too late.
You turned it?
Well, I was about to. Not half a turn in, it just kinda... Ray tossed what remained of the valve onto the floor.
Why would you do that?
There's gotta be a clue somewhere. And that loose little knob was too suspicious looking not to touch. More importantly, the look on your face is priceless.
You... Liza, before you start yelling at him, I suggest you take a look at the puzzle.
Huh? It was difficult to read from so far away, but a message had appeared on the screen. 30... Oh, equals 33... So 100 equals... let's do a write down. Just in cases. Oh, equals 33 equals 100 equals 212 equals 37... 373.15. Okay. 0, 33, 100... 2 and 2, 37.15. That doesn't help at all. And why am I sweating all of a sudden? Ha! I knew it. Here's our clue. Does anyone have any idea?
Does anyone have any idea what these numbers mean?
I'm sure I'll figure it out soon enough. You say that all the time, dude. Say, does anyone else find it a little hot in here? Yeah, I guess it is getting a bit warm. Say, Aether.
Yeah?
Why don't you make yourself useful and go prop the other door open?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
So this puzzle, I'll do it on my own, alright? Just leave me be and I'll have it done in no time. Why are you so dead set on doing this alone? Be faster this way. Trust me. You can't know that. What's wrong with you? Great question.
Uh, everyone?
What's wrong, Aether?
The door won't open. What? We unlocked it just a few minutes ago. It must have locked itself again, just now. It won't move an inch. This is all your fault, Ray. The door must have locked itself when you turned the valve.
So what? Now I'm gonna solve the puzzle and move on. Hey, guys?
What do you want?
Ink clutched his chest. He found himself panting. It's, like, really warm all of a sudden. Can you save your argument for later? I'd like to leave this room pronto.
I agree. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Think this is supposed to be a trap? Sure, it's a bit toasty in here. Maybe it'll get a bit warmer. It's not gonna kill us.
Oh, really? And what do you know about heat,
More than you, I'll bet.
So you know that hundreds of people die each year from excessive temperatures?
Yeah, but that's not even...
And I'm sure you're well aware that without water or air circulation, even moderate environments can be dangerous. It's still getting warm in here. If the temperature keeps increasing, we'll be vulnerable to hyperthermia. Once our body temperatures exceed 40 degrees Celsius, we'll be in serious trouble. So please, stop showboating and get started on that puzzle, will you?
Fine, whatever. Let's solve this thing.
Oh, the Protec energy. Okay, so CDFKN, and we're 0, 33, 100, 212, and 373. Okay. It's not a situation.
Oh, it's boiling points. It's boiling points. Yeah, because 212 is... No. Shit. Fuck. Because 212 is Fahrenheit. 100 is Celsius. And then we have kelvins and... Oh my god. I don't know the other two. But I know it's temperature. So we could theoretically... I think if it's 0 kelvins, that's fucked up. So Fahrenheit, Celsius, and then I'll put D there. I don't know what that's for. That's Celsius, that's Fahrenheit. Oh, I just fucked it up. I did the wrong thing. Okay, so what we decided kelvins. We'll do that. Celsius, Fahrenheit. Is that right? No. Okay, so kelvins, whatever that's for. Celsius, Fahrenheit. This one? Okay, I fucked something up. I know kelvins, that it's like something low for kelvins is crazy bad. So it's like types of units of temperature. Units of temperature. Okay, so I guess it'd be, well, boiling points. Boiling point in various temperatures. Yes, I'm looking this up because I know theoretically what it's supposed to be, but I don't know for each one. Or when water boils specifically. So I guess it's atmospheric boiling point. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. So I guess I need the atmospheric boiling point of several... I'm so close. I know what it's supposed to be.
Okay, boiling point Kelvin. Come on. So yeah, so I'm right. So this is... So 0 Celsius. Okay, so how many... I'm all over it. I'm just trying to figure it out. So... But if 273 kelvins is... Okay, so 273 kelvins is freezing, then that means this is the K. So this is Celsius, this is Fahrenheit, this is K. So CFK. So NDCFK. Okay, and then we'll try DNCFK. There you go. Hey. Puzzle solved, bitches. Dance fuck. DNCFK? They're different units of temperature. I aligned them up with their boiling points. In Celsius, C, water boils at 100 degrees. In Fahrenheit, water boils at 212 degrees. And in Kelvin, it's 373. I sort of guessed the other two, but it looks like I'm right. I also guessed the other two. Thank you. That's a door. I think it's unlocked. Let's get out of here. Right. Ray started for the door first. As soon as he gripped the handle, however, he snapped his hand back. Is it boiling? God, this door is fucking hot. For heaven's sake, stand aside. Without hesitation, Beth grabbed the handle and heaved the door open. Cool air poured in from the neighboring room. Beth held the door open with her foot as the other contestants, Ink included, ran through. Beth hurried through the door herself before it closed with a loud thud. The damp passage offered instant relief from the grueling heat of the boiler room. Ink stumbled over to the nearest wall and leaned against it. The smooth stone was welcomingly cool. Still panting, he watched as Beth alternated between blowing on her palms and placing them on the cold stone wall. She must have burned her hands when she opened the door. Adrenaline trumps pain, I guess. Idiot! An angry Liza cut short Ink's moment of relief. Wait, did she just slap Ray across the face? Ballsy. I guess that's one way to get everyone's attention. You'd better apologize this instant. Apologize? For what? You're the one going around slapping people. You almost got me killed. I made it very clear that nobody was to touch that valve. Of course, you had to go ahead and act like a 5-year-old. I don't know why I expected anything else. If I hadn't turned the valve, the clue would never have appeared, and we'd still be stuck in there. We might have been able to find the answer without the clue. We wouldn't have had to put ourselves in harm's way. And how do you suppose we would have accomplished that? There were thousands of possible combinations. Unless you're saying that you already knew the answer. Sent. You think I'm sent? Where the hell do you get off? Spit flew from Liza's lips as she yelled. Instinctively, Ink took a few steps back, but there wasn't much room to move. You can't blame us for suspecting you, Liza. It was you who suggested that Scent is one of us in the first place. I can't help but wonder if that was to draw attention away from yourself. Nobody asked for your opinion, thanks. Watch your tone when speaking to me, young lady. You've done nothing but mewl and complain since the moment I met you. Grandma finally loses her cool. Shit's hilarious. Grandma? Only my actual grandchildren have the right to call me that. Beth's eyes narrowed and her breathing grew heavy. Ray's comment made her angrier than Ink thought possible. My, look at you. You pretend to be all calm and in control. You're really just a senile old hag. No wonder your son doesn't want to talk to you.
What a silly reason to throw a tantrum. You'd best get your act together, Grandma. You...
Jeez, even Beth is joining in. This is turning into one huge mess. They'll be at it for a little while, I bet. This might be my chance. Hey, Aether. Aether, like ink, had been watching the argument unfold from the sidelines. The infighting seemed to upset her, but she made no effort to intervene.
Yeah?
Can I talk to you for a sec?
Is now really the best time?
Yes. We can't talk here. Come with me.
Ink turned and began to walk back towards the boiler room door. Wait! You aren't going back in there, are you?
We need to talk. Privately. There's only one place we'll be able to do that.
But it's still boiling hot in there.
I need you to trust me on this one, Aether. You do trust me, right?
I do.
Thanks. I'll make it as quick as possible. Ink shoved the door open with his jacketed arm, not daring to touch the iron with his bare hands. The room, while still muggy, had cooled ever so slightly. Walls, wires, and pipes alike were dripping with condensation. I guess the room's designed to cool itself after we solved the puzzle. Or something. Aether, exhausted, stared at Ink in confusion.
So why did you want to talk to me?
I have a favor to ask. It's important.
Okay, but why ask me here?
I want to avoid someone. Even now, I'm not sure how safe we are, but it's worth a shot. Be as quiet as you can, okay?
Sure thing. Super quiet mode. Activate.
You don't have long, so I need your full attention. Pay careful attention to what I'm about to tell you.
No! Cliffhanger!
Damn. Okay, I guess. Okay. Damn. I am surprised how much I like this game. The storytelling's actually really good. I know some of the folks on... I know some of the... Let me read the comments beneath, because like one of the top comments was like, yeah, for me, an engaging storyline is the most important element of any adventure-style game. So huge props for a well-written story. I agree. I want to know what's happening. I'm really engaged. And the way they pace out all the episodes is really good. So I'm also super stoked I'm playing this and it's complete, so I don't have to wait forever for something to update. But the art's good, the storytelling's good. I like some of the puzzles are a pain in the dick. They're all very simple, but some of them are a pain in the dick. And then other ones are like you can catch on really quickly. But I like the variation in the puzzles that they're using very, very simple puzzles the whole time. This is like if you took a regular escape game and like blew it outwards and made it like a little epic. So this was surprisingly good. I thought it was going to be less story heavy than this, but I do really, really like it. Wow. Great job. Who is the devs for this one? Oh, Moonmoth Games. Shout out to Moonmoth Games. This is fucking sick. Truthfully, one of the better things that I have gotten a chance to look at in a hot minute, so. Wow. Okay, well. Oof. I'm hot. I'm hot in two ways. I'm hot. You know what? We're doing top of the fridge because I need to be as close to cool as possible. I am condensating like crazy. This was such an interesting game, and I feel like my juices are definitely flowing. Had to think about a lot. I couldn't escape a wetback. Sorry, I missed your chat earlier, Kazi. That's really good. I mean, to be fair, if this stuff was actually going on in the moment, this would be a pain in the ass. The biggest pain in the ass trying to deal with water or deal with burning up a room and trying to solve puzzles. I think I'm stupidly charmed by this because it's giving such Yu-Gi-Oh vibes, and
I guess I've always wanted to be in the same situations that all the Yu-Gi-Ohs are in. You have to duel or die. This is something's wrong with me, but I love it. I really do love it. So okay, well we went a little bit over. That's okay. I mean, I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time too. Thank you again for joining me. I need to chug a soda. I really do. I need to replenish myself. Thanks for coming. Thanks for having, like, coming around. I think we're gonna do spooky games on Friday. If I feel froggy, I might throw in an extra stream this week and try and finish more of this. But if not, we're definitely gonna play some more next Wednesday when we're back on normal schedule. So I think, I mean, this is definitely gonna be. I mean, I have to finish this. I have no choice. I have to finish this. If I don't finish this, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. But we'll definitely try and finish it next week, or finish part of it next week. Cause I'm not. It's gonna take probably 3 or 4 more sessions unless I like get really froggy and do a longer stream or something like that. But it's gonna be a minute. But I'm real excited y'all came. Thanks for hanging out. I can't wait to see you guys on Friday, and hopefully we'll be getting to play the big spoops on Friday. I'm really stoked for it. So thanks for coming by. Really enjoyed it. Konbanwa, have a good night. Drink something delicious. I'll see you guys later. Bye.